So the issues you guys were seeing were from not the office to the server, but the server to Twitch. So there's nothing I can do about that. Just hope for the best with the home internet, I guess. It is a weather day today, kind of, slightly. So I'm not on like 5G at home though, so I don't know, whatever. Yeah. Hello everyone. Why did I not hear spooky? Oh, because that was 20 hours ago. That would be why. Okay, never mind. So, like usual, I've already done everything off stream, so we're ready to go today. So yeah, we should be good to do some stuff. I've spent a bunch of time this morning getting set up to try a couple of different things with the server that I couldn't get to yesterday. We're going to have to wait to do the RAID stupidity nonsense tests until the end of stream, and you'll see why. Long story short, I'm currently copying files. You can see the little copy dialog in the bottom left to the drive, the big NVMe PCIe drive that's back there, because I want to be able to test doing video render stuff. And we're going to need a whole project locally copied to the server. So I brought the recording drives back from the TRS-80 Model 4 stream that we did, that I did record. I've already edited that into a video. So I have that project connected. We're going to mess with that as one possible thing here. Why is this a mystery Epyc? Because I didn't know what it was when it was sent to me. Now I know what it was. Now what it is. It's that. So we're going to do not only DaVinci Resolve stuff, which I have fully fixed. I haven't tested whether or not sound's working because, I mean, I just haven't bothered. But I do need... Well, that's interesting. DaVinci Resolve launched without it being connected to the primary GPU. I just now realized. Huh. Okay. I was not expecting that. Okay. So that's why it's a mystery there. I don't know anything. Alright. So, what are we doing here? Oh yeah, also, I've got Laserdisc raw files, and we're going to try decoding those. I brought the Intel catalog from 1978 that I scanned. that I did the Tesseract tests on the other server with. We're going to run that on here. I have the Blender workbench or test bench stuff for benchmarking things. We're going to try that. So we got a bunch of different options here. So yeah, I think we're going to have some good stuff to test to figure out like how's the machine working and all that stuff. So Xbox TV, I do sometimes have the schedules for the stream like put up somewhere, usually on the YouTube channel. You can see when they're scheduled, but generally Arizona time where I am, it's noon on Fridays and then 10 a.m. on Saturday and Sunday is when the streams start. So let's see. Just uses API endpoints. Yeah, but it still has to render the frames. I don't know. It'll be curious to see what happens. Could explain why it crashed when I tried to open something earlier. So, let's see. Wish I knew why Twitch was close to unusable on this machine suddenly. Oh, that's unfortunate. Keeps buffering. I do see that I've dropped 4,700 frames on the server side of the stream. Not that server. This is going to be confusing if we keep having to talk about this. Yeah, that's between the Twitch and the relay. So, yeah. It's all right. Another thing I did this time is I suffocated the server. I have this piece of foam over the secondary fan intake, and wow, does that make it a lot more tolerable for me to be around. So, yeah, we're doing that. I haven't checked if it's X11 or not. Just call it good server. My old So we have good server at home, and then we have untrustworthy server. You know, here, no. Excuse me. Not an A2000. We have an RTX 4060 low profile. This is what we added to this machine yesterday, and why we need to test it today, because we had to make a power cable for this thing to get it working in there, which was a nightmare. So, yeah, that can be a problem. So, all right. When it can be rendered wherever and just composition happening? Well, we'll see. Second air intake. There is the front here, and then right here, there are holes in the lid. So, and those are right in front of the bank of fans right there, so that it can bypass all of the drives to not cool them, which I don't understand. I don't know why those holes exist, actually, but all of the fan noise escapes through those. So if I put this piece of foam there, boom, silent. Home server and office server, it's going to have to go home to be useful. I have no utility for a server at the office for the most part. For a rendering server, which is why it has a GPU, I may end up setting up a storage server here. It's, well, maybe not here, but somewhere. I'll set up a server. So yeah.
David Phantom says,
what happens if you add Noctua fans? It becomes awesome. That's what. Deck Talk. Why is the Deck Talk not working? I did turn it on. I'm not hearing it. I'm not also convinced that my headphones are working. They were on. Deck Talk was fine. Oh, okay. Sorry, I didn't hear it. Why? Why? I'm going to turn it off and on again really quick. Oh, it's connecting to two things, so one of them is taking priority. One moment. What is that? What else is it connecting to? The laptop here. There we go. That might fix it. Okay. David, thank you for the 500 total bits there. I really appreciate that. We have now dropped 5,700 frames. There's nothing I can do. Like, literally nothing. Other than stop broadcasting to YouTube. So, yeah. Okay. Thor 1872, I just noticed. Hello, it's your first time chatting there. Let's see. So Dogface is mostly being facetious there. My old server, it's from 2013. It has been doing great. This is just better. It's not exactly new either, but it's newer. So, yeah. Okay. See, Holzer server is pushed downwards. It does not take off. Well, actually, that would be intake, so that would be creating lift, if anything. It would be creating a vacuum there. Less old server, yes. Yeah, I'm not going to push that too much, DZ, because there's only a certain amount of saturation we can get here. If you have been pushing that, which I have a feeling you have been, because the number's been going up at odd times, I appreciate that, though. Because the goal is that I can announce it publicly on YouTube, like, well, the real YouTube channel, and then when the influx of people go to watch VODs instead of, you know, just commenting saying that they hate live streams, that I'll actually get the AdSense revenue instead of YouTube getting it, because one way or another, ads are going to get run. It's whether or not I get paid for it instead. So, I'm kind of stalling for time here, but not for any particular reason. I guess we could just get started. So, this is the server. Yeah, I'm not sure exactly what we want to do in what order. So we have several different options for what to test. Primarily, I have two SATA SSDs in the back of the server now, and they have two different sets of data on them. So one is the Laserdisc sample data, like I mentioned. So we have everything we need to be able to, well, that's special. I don't even know what player this is. Haruna Media. Dude, Linux people, okay, come on. Use words. Don't just, like, slam a bunch of letters together, okay? Use actual words. Let's install VLC. Oh, man. First time chatting, been watching this Linux video with old Drago. Well, welcome. Hello. We went to install Crisis. It's not happening. Never understand why people have a problem with live streaming when they're already on a different channel. So, yeah, that's the thing, man. It is ridiculous. Oh, David, no. So to answer David's question there, currently on the live stream channel, I make no AdSense revenue at all, period. It just does not exist because you have to make it to 1,000 subs to be able to be qualified for that. So currently, ads are run on that channel, and the money only goes to YouTube. They take 100% of the cut. So if I get to 1,000 subs, I can apply for full partner status on that channel, and then I get a 55% cut of the ads that are already running that I don't get to control. So that's the thing. Is the server you're building for home? In a way, yeah. It's a word in Japanese? No, it's not, because those were English letters. See, no. I do not accept a foreign language word being converted to English. No. That is just a bunch of letters slapped together. I don't care. Said instead, what's happening to YouTube always gets money. Oh, well, yeah, they get some money, but not all of it, so. Let's see, are going to co-located this one? I'm not sure what you mean. It doesn't matter that those are not... Phonetically, it doesn't make sense for English. That's why. You're not going to win that argument against me. No. Okay. Let's do this. And boom. It would be helpful if the software didn't also suck. Anyway, this is one of our objectives here, is to be able to do this. Hey, I have openly said that Akpakuku was a bunch of letters slammed together, specifically for the purpose of the username not being taken. And I got rid of it because I then started having to communicate it to people because I'm sensible. Thumbnails lie to Y cutoff. Yeah, there is something weird about that. It's strange, so. Okay. So one of our goals here is to be able to make these, and the way that we'll be doing that is with these are slightly incomplete copies, but that's fine. We can grab everything else we need. So what we're going to be doing is we get the RF
David
sample.
Phantom said, what gauge and attitude you have cheer 100. Phantom line.
I have no idea. But thank you for the 100 bits there, David. Yes, sanity eventually, but not immediately for multiple reasons. Yeah, it was not intentional that I got this server, okay? This was out of the blue, completely random. I don't control what gets sent to me, okay? Did you make the LD Turtle a Twitch emote? No, because I don't own the rights to that. There's a reason all of my emotes are graphics that I created from scratch. Alright. And other video mangling, video editing of... Wait, hold on, what now? Oh yeah, why does he need 40 gig? Yeah, because lot of high bitrate footage. Actually, here are examples. These are the BRAW files, okay? These suckers can be massive. That's a 157 gigabyte file here. None of this stuff can play this. Okay, let's do a fun little thing here, okay? Let's do system settings, default applications. We are going to create a new MIME type for Linux. So add, we're going to put this in the videos group. Boop. Type name BRAW. Okay. So the way this will work is we're going to add a file name pattern, star.braw. Okay. And we're going to add an application preference here. Multimedia, Blackmagic Raw Player. We're going to tell it to remember for the fake MIME type of video BRAW. All right, there we are. We can pick an icon video. Let's pick purple one because that's fun. And then we will apply. All right. Now, if we right-click this, well, okay, I accidentally double-clicked it, but you can see VLC can't play this, so I'm going to hit F5. Now it'll be associated with BRAW player, and boom, now we can play it. So there's how you make a custom MIME type for referencing files to a specific application. So these are the raw files. Yes, they look weird because I also record in a high dynamic range log format. So every video you see that I edit starts out looking like this. So let's see, just went and subbed to the YouTube channel, closing on a 1K. Well, thank you. I appreciate that. That does help. Is scrubbing BRAW that smooth on the iGPU? No. Very definitely not. I don't actually know what this is using for this. So I think the BRAW player is basically a rough implementation of the Blackmagic Raw SDK, which I actually have right here. I've talked about this before. The Blackmagic Raw SDK is something that you can download that Blackmagic just makes available that allows you to write your own applications that use Blackmagic Raw. So I've written my own application that can use Blackmagic Raw that decodes it into a way that we can use with FFmpeg. This might actually be a fun first test here. So this is a file that I use for archiving all of my old video projects. It's massive. We don't actually want all of this. Next doc, if you could cooperate with me. Yeah, we don't want all of that. But what I do want, Control F decode here, I want this line, because this is what I use for converting everything here, because it is a massive pain in the butt to do this. So basically we're going to make a script that wraps the command, because it's very, very annoying. Create new text file, bconvert.sh. All right. Go ahead and open that with Kate.
05 tier 1 and says I saw you to somebody else's 30.1 Microsoft ... here's mine ... and the line.
DDT 2005, thank you for the tier 1 sub, and I have it memorized. 30 months. Holy moly, that's so many months. Just ridiculously crazy. But thank you so much for that. Small f, I mean, there is not a lot I can do. If it keeps being small ones, we're just going to keep going. So, let's see. Let's see, and use of it. Oh, I bet, yeah, we can see that. I also know you wanted to look at the XDG desktop session or something. NVIDIA, SMI, yeah, I know what you're saying here now. Hold on. Watch dash N 0.5. Yeah, we can watch this in real time now, essentially. So down here, you know what, I'll zoom it for you all if I can. Nope, why would I want to be able to do that? There we go. All right. There's that. Let's rerun one of the BRAW files. And, okay, it is using it. Yep. So, NVIDIA SMI shows everything that's hooked into the NVIDIA driver stuff. And since we see the Blackmagic Raw application there, we can see it utilizing it. So now I can go and scrub too, and we can see we'll probably crank up usage slightly, 30%. No, it's not really doing much. Either the 4060 is just laughing at this, or it's not doing that much. Xbox TV, what do you mean they offer a raw player for Linux already? So this is DaVinci Resolve's, the program back here. This is DaVinci Resolve's Blackmagic Raw player. I'm not saying I made my own program to be a raw player. What my program does is output the raw files as RGB 24-bit, just like, I want to say raw, but like just bit stream data. Gigabyte 4060 Slim? Yep, that's right there. But the reason that I have to have that file program, Xbox, is that there is no CLI or headless way that I can automate with like cron outside of having written my own program. So I hook into the Blackmagic SDK, and then I can decode the BRAW files. Unfortunately, a long-term bug has existed in the SDK where they just don't show you how to properly implement a CUDA workflow. So mine is CPU only, because there is the CUDA examples don't work, and they half set up CUDA and they half set up CPU loads, and then that just doesn't compile and function. I brought this up on their forum, and they're like, oh yeah, that's broken. We'll get that fixed in a future update. That was like 5 years ago now. Nothing has changed. So I'm still using CPU decoding for my stuff, which sucks. So, where was I gonna do? Oh yeah, we're gonna work towards demonstrating, boom, the BRAW decoding. Okay, so we need to make clip be the input file name. So clip equals 1. Let's also go ahead and do this bin bash. Okay. Oh, you know what would help is if I installed FFmpeg. We should probably do that. Sudo apt install FFmpeg. I haven't gone through my, oh, it's already installed. Strange. I haven't gone through my usual stuff yet here. Okay, so this might work, maybe? Let's grab some stuff to test here. So this is the big SSD convert test. All right, so I'm just gonna grab medium-sized file here, 324 megs. Okay, let's try this. This should not take forever. Copy that there, convert, copy, and then I'm gonna put this braw decode file, sudo, oh my gosh, sudo cp braw decode to user bin, boom. Okay. So, convert that file, and can't open that. Okay, so that's fine. I just didn't know where that needed to be put. I tried to do the LDD command on that, and they didn't show up for some reason, so now I know. Okay. Can take credit for today's disaster last 2 days' DZX fault. Absolutely did consider Shelby never repinned a connector with staples? No, I definitely had not. Yeah, that was a new one. So. Yeah, so storage review is this guy here. All right, so we're gonna go into the braw SDK here. No, not that. This user nope. lib64 blackmagic lib. No, where is it? Oh, great, I forgot. Blackmagic raw API. That's what I want. Okay, so now I just copy this folder to. I don't have everything set up the way I want. Opt here and rename it braw SDK. Not all caps out, braw SDK. Okay. And I can go back here. Boom. Ah, close. Okay, what was the error? Invalid option for map. Well, that's strange. Okay, let's make this a bigger thing. Okay. Sloth's managed Wi-Fi connection. Yeah, Sloth is there now. He's wireless anti-static. Oh, gosh. Okay, so what do we have going on? Bad input file. No, I don't think so. Hold on. Skipping unhandled metadata. Yeah, we don't need any of that nonsense. Couldn't find parameters for... No. What? Invalid file index 1. Output file /MOV. Okay. What is the problem here? Oh, we have some other wonky stuff going on. Oh, did this file finish? Did we finish current file transfer? I think we did. Hold on. Notifications. Copying finished. 17 minutes ago. Okay, we need to move on to the next one. One moment here, because after this, we can do actual resolve tests. So. Come on, finish ejecting it. Okay, keep dropping out today. Huge thunderstorm, all that. Fair is fair, I keep dropping out on my end, apparently, because we also have weather. So, Nova, over on YouTube, hello. Yeah, YouTube's API for chat is awful. So the way that it works is you query YouTube like, hey, give me chat logs. YouTube goes, great, here's all the chat messages you've never seen. You go, whoa, that's a lot of chat messages, but okay. And then YouTube also says, now wait this long before trying to ask us for more chat messages. If you don't, we ding your quota and you still have to wait. So you have to wait however long YouTube says. When you don't have messages coming in, it's beneficial to drag that out a little bit more. So there is a delay built in to the YouTube chat API on my script for bringing the messages in. to where it kind of slows that down a little bit if there's no messages. So yeah. Basically, it's YouTube's fault because they have a really stupid API for getting chat messages. So, don't get YouTube notifications or anything. Gave up trying to figure out why. Are you getting rain? Not currently, but it is very humid and cloudy out, I think. Well. Stream Blessing's ears are broken because the noise is gone. Yeah, unfortunately, there's nothing I can do to help fix the lack of notifications on YouTube. Alright, I'm gonna use a different window to copy files. Just copy. There. Copy. Alright. Back to this. Okay. Why is this not working? Oh, because of the file names. Okay. Let's just do clip.mov. Oh, time code. Yeah, I didn't get the time code stuff. We'll just get rid of that. That's not that critical for this test. Okay, so the time code is, I've talked about this before, I think. So if I go to this camera, and then I go into the settings here, monitor, HDMI, disable clean feed, and then enable status text. So at the top of the camera there, what you see is the time code, and that is the time that recording is started, and it's actually synced to the clock, so that is the time, 10:33 there. All the cameras, all the Blackmagic cameras, both of them, and the ATEM down here, all embed time code in the files, and I can use that to sync the video in editing, which is extremely helpful. So the time codes I attempt to preserve when I re-encode the video files, but we're not going to bother with that for this just performance test. So let's see. It tried, but nope. Okay, we're still getting something still not right here. Clip, B-raw decode, clip, map. That should be working. Why is it not working? Let's test that B-raw decode is in the path. B-raw decode. Too many files provided. That's expected behavior. Okay, so that's working. Okay. But why is this not? FMPEG, clip, thread queue, B-raw decode. That all seems right. Parsing output. Oh, I'm an idiot. I made a stupid moron mistake. Hold on, let's edit the file we're actually running. Because I copied the file over and then didn't actually change it. So, nope. Okay. Now I'm confused. Huh. See, Steam is running. Oh, yes, it is. Sure, you set the camera clock, not the coffee clock? Correct, yes. The camera clock is actually important. Okay, input. Saving unhandled metadata. So what this should be doing, FFmpeg is set to, well, I mean, this should be working, just for giggles. Copy this. B-raw decode that on this. Oh, well, that's not helping. Okay, weird. All right, so what's happening is the way that my program works, you're supposed to be able to use the F format here, and then it will output a line that is the configuration for the video input of piped data into FFmpeg, because when you pipe in data, FFmpeg does not know what the container is or any of that stuff. So you have to tell it. But yeah, apparently that part of the code's not working. Cool. All right, CD. mkdir. Git. You know what? How about... Yeah, we could recompile. Let's put this off for a little bit. Let's work on something else right now. Let's do downloads. No, I guess not downloads. Home, tools, this. Okay, we're gonna run the Blender benchmarking tool, but I'm also going to go over to my laptop because I'm gonna run this simultaneously on my real server. My real server, the home server. Oh, I just realized a problem with this. Do you guys want me trying to run benchmarks on the server that the stream's going through? Yeah, the copying process is a lot of files. It's slow because, well, for one, it's 481 gigs, and two, it's going off of a SATA SSD plugged into a USB 3.0 sled. I got mostly approval on running benchmarks on the server that's, you know, rendering the video, so let's do it! Yay! Alright, one moment. Let's see. Video... bin... no, it's not there. Where is this? Oh, I downloaded this. Where did I put it? Storage? Oh gosh, I just opened the wrong file. Dude, I downloaded this file this morning and I no longer remember where it came from. Or went to. Are you kidding me? Resources. How am I this bad? Ah, found it. Okay, one moment. I just need to extract the files and then run it to let it start downloading on the server at home. So, one moment here. Okay, and now we'll run this on here. Okay. Think YouTube live channel may disconnect soon. Both will, oh, you mean, yeah, for switching over. All right, so here's what we're gonna do. All right, I want to see how the new server, CPU-wise, performs compared to the old server, and we can also compare the performance of the 4060 with the 2070. I'm a little less concerned about that performance difference, but I am curious. So we're going to try that. So the way that the Blender benchmark works, we don't want that, we want this. We can actually run the benchmark on either the CPU or the GPU. So this is where we are presented with our options. Now, I don't think... we're not going to do a prediction yet. I want to save doing a prediction until we do LD decode, because that one is thread limited, and I don't think this is. So this might give you not the best ideas of what it might be. So we're going to run this on the CPU here, and we're going to start the benchmark. I'm curious how loud this is going to get. I have no idea how this works. I don't know. I think I was told it takes like 2 minutes to run, so it shouldn't be that bad. I also don't know what it's going to tell us. Top. Okay. Fans are waking up. Wow, it's gonna go so fast, I'm not even gonna be able to install htop in time. Sudo apt install htop. Nope, get back here. htop. Holy moly, that's a lot of cores. They're all 100. Jeez. It's actually not that bad noise-wise. Power meter? Ooh, that's a good question. It's, where is it? 387, 400, 405. So it's looking like it's maxing out about 400 watts. Should be a lot less when I run it on the 4060. Trying to see if I can clip this up to the desk so I can see it while it's running. There, kinda, yeah. That'll work, okay. Down to 200 now. All right, do I want to submit my results? Do I really care? I don't think so. I mean, sure, why not? I'll contribute community data. All right. So there's the numbers for those who have meaning attached to the numbers. I do not. Wonder how many watts of fans are consuming. Yeah, no kidding. Okay. Now we can run the same test on the server at home. What point do you win to the popped up breaker prize? Man, yeah, that would be, those are some scores. Yep, they certainly are numbers. Okay. We're ready to run the same test on the server at home. So, possibly rip stream.
100 dot wasn't expecting a realistic plane tank off during today's stream dot. End of line.
Thank you for the 100 bits, Spies of Mud there. All right, 1/4 the score. Well, I won't be too surprised if it is. So, all right, here we go. We're gonna run it on the Xeon E5 2690 V2. Now, you'll note these are 3 gigahertz, and the other ones are slightly less. So, here we go. Start benchmark. All right, if the stream starts to get a little choppy, we might know why. All right, it's going to sound nuts. I swear that's faster. Yeah, keep in mind, this is also streaming. It's faster Xeon for the win. Test is timed. I don't know. I don't know. It did 100 out of 100. I don't know what you want. So you hit the GPU, should be okay. Oh, what makes you think I'm actually encoding with the GPU? I'm not sure that I am. Oh, you know, I could make this text bigger. There we go. Scores a function of work over time. All right. So is it number of samples that it does? So the like 100 out of 100 compared to all right, are we back? It looks like we're back. Yeah, we're good. Okay. So it is quite literally 1/4. So 103, 70, and 47 versus 454, 310, and 227. I don't know what the waiting for verification thing is. I'm going to tell the other server no. All right, we're going to rerun this on the GPU now, just for giggles. All right, no files are downloaded. That's good. Okay, we're going to run it on the RTX 4060. Start benchmarking. Yes, I'm also going to just start the test on the home server as well. And it's running on the 2070. There is no, I mean, I'm pretty sure the 4060 should mop the floor with the 2070. So, well, this is not going to be that surprising. So, home server is dual proc. Yes. So yeah, one E5 2690 is 1/8 as powerful as this. At full tilt. Wants you to click the link. Oh, well, too late. $2070 is 16x slot. 4060 went into an 8x slot. That is true, but I don't think it'll matter. For one, the 8x slot in this is PCIe Gen 4, so it's just as fast as the Gen 3 16x slot that the 2070 is in. All right, wow, that's a lot faster than the CPUs. Dang. Seems like that might be a GPU optimized tool there. Whoa. You'll wait to collect your prediction prize? Oh no, you don't get anything for that test. That test is irrelevant. LDD code's the only one I care about. Keep in mind here, you had 4 times the cores on this server than the one at home. The one at home only has 16 actual cores and then 32 threads with hyper-threading, okay? So you're throwing a lot more small horses at the problem here. So these heavily multi-threaded tasks are going to benefit from that a lot. If anything, You should be shaking a little bit with those results from for LDD code, because it only won because of core count. True benchmarker spirit. All right. So there is, wow. Holy moly. 4060 is double the 2070. I would not have predicted that. That's insane. Wow. So 889 for 2070, 1605 for 4060. Whoa. You're welcome, definitely. Yeah, for sure. That will render videos faster, without a doubt. And we'll know that once this copy finishes here, because we'll actually be able to render a video. Do I want to post my results? No, because it's complicated, apparently. Okay. Set me up? Definitely, yeah. Okay, Epyc and single core turbo should still beat you. We'll see. We'll see. All right. I am not easily set up for LDD code because I think I need to recompile everything, which is going to suck. I'm not looking forward to that. So we're going to go ahead and re-download my BRAW decode project on here, and then we can more fairly test it against the home server. So, probably because of the better ray tracing engine, which Blender can use, won't matter Resolve. Resolve is pure CUDA. So I don't know if Blender is using the actual RTX nonsense or if it's just straight CUDA. So, LDD code is the Laserdisc tool, yes. But the thing about LDD code is that I don't even run it on the server at home because it is limited to 6 threads. And the individual threads on the server at home are not that great, but this thing wins out by just like having even more threads. So I'm curious, are the individual processors on this, the individual threads or cores, however you want to think about it, but better at a lower clock rate than the ones in the E5 2690 V2s at home? Now, I will also say I think the board over there is actually even better single core performance, the E5 2690 V1s. So it's possible that it was a slight downgrade to go to the other ones, but that got me like 8 more total cores or something. That's right, they're 20 cores now, aren't they? Huh. Wow. If you don't need AC3, you can install LDD code from pip. I'm just gonna compile it. It's not that bad. Didn't expect Baby 46 to double to 2070. Yeah, no, that was insane. Told you to get a 46 when you had Jankbox V1. They don't fit, other than this one. This is the oddity card. This would have absolutely fit, obviously. Because they're kind of a pain in the butt. And then the thickness mattered. No, there's just a lot of reasons it was a pain. So, on your way with the main desktop to crush the LDD code benchmark. Well, that's the real secret here, all right? My laptop is going to destroy this server at LDD code. It's not even going to be a comparison. The laptop will run circles around it. Interval cores are 10% better, and boost clock is 100 megahertz different. All right. All right, so let's do this. Git clone. https github.com/bku braw decode.git. Okay. So we're going to go ahead and sudo apt install build essentials, because that's all I need for my C code, because I'm cool. Let's see, 7800X3D going to be a champ? I don't remember. I think everyone in the LDD code circles are like frothing for the Apple chips for some reason. They're like the best IPC. See, no logs. Love your username there, Nova. Putting this out there while as I wait for 3D print sequencing, I should set up deck talk to call out notable events during the process. I mean, you could, yes. Got capitalization wrong. Let's see. LED could be the bricks 1400K. Could. All right, let's continue here. I'm going to read my own makefile because I don't remember what I need to do. We have to put something somewhere. Usage, okay, options, blah, 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 compute source, compiling and setup, okay. You got to get the SDK, setting it up, all right. Go to that folder, copy the contents into the one for copy the contents of include and libraries here. Okay, so we're going to go to one of them, the drives, it's this one. Okay, so we go to this user, lib64, Blackmagic, SDK, Linux. Let me unzoom that because I can't stand it being zoomed. No, bad. Okay. And we copy both of these. It is absolutely infuriating how the Nextdoc handles keyboard and trackpad. Any key press on the keyboard disables the trackpad, which means I cannot control-click to select multiple things. Trackpad's the worst thing about the Nextdoc, by far. Hands down. So annoying. See how long until you get your nerves and turn it off. Okay. Now I think we can just run make, because I, am good at make files. Now be ready to build. Yep, that's what I thought. Make. Boom. All right. There's our program. So, in theory now, I think, I might be able to do the sudo copy nonsense, none of that. Sudo cp braw decode to user bin. Yep, okay. So now we can go back to wherever the thing was here, convert test. All right, I kind of want to run this. Cannot open shared object file. Didn't I have the command for just the, or am I in the wrong folder? No. Something's wrong. I wonder if I didn't do it against this version of the SDK. I wonder if it's a different one. Or did I do it in a terminal? How many of these do I have open? A bajillion of them. There it is. Cannot open shared object. Oh, I know what it is. Oh, one moment. We need to go here. braw.h. And then, is it this? I described this in the README. Hold on. Okay. Filing, now ready. No, BRD code looks for libraries. Okay. Libraries folder in the path. It's called from. You don't want to run it from the folder libraries in it. Want to make the program for anywhere, need to copy the contents library somewhere like this, or change the path in braw.h. It's assigned on line 113. And this is part of the black magic stuff, I think. Yeah, so we're gonna make this opt braw SDK. Save that. Make clean. Make. Recopy it. Go back to here. Why? Okay. Okay, hold on. Let me catch up on chat here. Next interview step, X. Yeah, I don't really want ARM stuff. I can plug a mouse into the dock. The dock only has USB-C ports, so I would have to get an adapter, and that's just kind of dumb. Let's see, defeats the point. Yeah, it does kind of defeat the point. Predictions or what? We haven't even got LDD code running yet. No, we are way far off of that. We are an hour in. We're not doing LDD code first. We did get the file transferred though, so I can now get the SATA drives out of here. Safely remove, and I can stop bumping that. All right. Boop. Okay, we now have a full video project copied over to this. LDD code's going to be kind of a pain in the butt to set up, so I'm dragging it out. I wanted to get the other stuff set up first and tested. Okay. Okay, put the new one in the path. I did, yes. Server drag races, yep. See, gets found lib this time. It did, yeah. At least could open the turn off the file. Jump scared by an dog driving a car. Reason to believe we can get more out of the Epyc? I'm not sure what you mean. Make J60. Oh, I mean, we could.
Tier 1 gifts up to Nova logs into Twitch. End of line.
Ben, thank you for the gifted sub there. This program does not take that long to compile. I'm not going to bother specifying the jobs. Okay. Why is it not working? So one thing we can do is see if it'll at least spit out the actual video data by just doing this. This should start a lot of stuff going on. No. Take his bait. He's talking about water cooling. Why uncensor Rosie Bios? Oh, gosh. Man, only pain. I am not sure what the deal is going to be with this thing and BIOS and firmware and stuff, because it's a whole thing. Sudo. I don't think that should be it, but we can try. That would be weird. It's not hardware dependent. Yeah. Try debugger? Yeah, I think we're gonna have to, unfortunately. Oh, man, I don't remember how you specify arguments in GDB. Because it runs fine without trying to actually, like, do work. Or not. That's new. Illegal instruction? You're the one who compiled it, not me. It's just C code. I'm not the one who specified instructions. Literally all that should have done is just printed strings. What's the FFmpeg version? It doesn't matter. It's not seg faulting that. My program is seg faulting. So FFmpeg is unrelated currently. Or just skip this. Yeah, we might just skip this. This is going to be kind of a pain in the butt and a lot of debugging and nonsense. And a problem I don't currently have to solve, but I will have to solve later. This is a round. We can come back to this later. So I think we're gonna. Which means I'm gonna hold Alt F4. Yes, discard. I don't care. I don't care. Go away. Meow. Okay. Clean slate. Boom. All right. So, let's do this. DaVinci Resolve. I don't think it's a makefile bug. I don't know what the problem is, but yeah. If you want, you can go look at the code. It's on GitHub. So, yeah. Printing strings is the hardest problem in computer science. Yeah. Don't like that attitude. Node structure be illegal. I mean, I don't know. It'd be LDD, Adam, but it also does not specify because of the way that the Blackmagic Raw SDK loads its resources. It's kind of dynamic. So it doesn't show up correctly with LDD. It's really dumb. Yeah, keep this for end of stream, aka never, yeah. To know you can hold Alt F4? Yeah. Alright. It always takes forever to load this stuff. Ooh, you know what? Let's unmute and see if we can actually get audio. No. No, we can't. Oh, because this is VGA. That would be why. That's fair. Yeah, I know, Ben. It's just that is a rabbit hole that does not end. This is not a software development stream. This is a server nonsense testing stream. Come on, load your audio stuff, man. Oh, man, you know what? I wonder if it's working right now because I'm not using the GPU and it doesn't have audio. Oh, it's going to launch Mighty Halo. I've already started this today. It's just going to take forever to get through this, I think. I have launched DaVinci Resolve like 3 different times during this boot. So, is that a USB sound card? That would require me to have one. I don't have one here. I do have one at home. Sometimes you do have to give up on Resolve and relaunch it. Resolve okay with audio without audio out? I don't know. Did you install Steam on the server? Why does everyone keep asking this? Yes! Have you not seen my last server video? So, the answer is yes, I did, because Steam Remote Play is amazing. Even if you're not playing games, it's actually really good. And you generally will always have Steam installed on your client computers anyway. So it can be an easy way to instantly have remote access to the computer. You just gotta add one stupid program to remote access that'll also expose your desktop, so not a full screen game, and then boom, you got it. See, figure you don't have one. Were the question? Yeah, I think I'm gonna have to restart this. So let's just close this. Night, night. Go away, please. Do it twice. Yep. Terminate. We might also have to reboot with the GPU selected correctly, but we'll find out. You can start dedicated game servers in the server. Well, yeah, that's the easy part. Doing from cassette or tape. See, no changes started. Also, by the way, this is connected to my server at home here, but we're not going to do that because that's adding undue burden. So we're going to drop that in there. And then we will have a full video here. Steam Local Cache. It doubles as that. No, we're not. No, thank you. We don't want to update. It will do that, but not in the way you think. So, SM94. Quick question. Is the only reason you know about a Steam local cache Linus Tech Tips? Just out of curiosity. I want to start with that question. Missed the fun part of the stream? We haven't even done any Steam stuff. Like Resolve, the Linux version has some issues. Well, yeah, so I don't think it'll work without me switching over to the other thing. Let me just relink these really quick. Yeah, we're gonna have to reboot and use the other GPU. It's kind of weird it's trying at all. How did it find the audio? Hold on. Preferences. We have to add a folder. Media. This. I don't know which one it is. Is it this? Yeah. Choose. Boom. Save. Okay. Relink. Clips for selected bins. This. Go. Okay. Let's see. No, it's simpler than using dedicated service cache for traffic. Oh, traffic. Okay. So when I tried to research, and I don't bother with the comprehensive stuff. When I tried to research Steam cache stuff, turns out most people are using some kind of weird like HTTP request thing to like look at actual traffic. So to do a Steam cache, all you need to do is just install Steam on a server and then install your games on Steam. That's it. Steam has a feature, all right, fine, Resolve will quit. Steam has a feature where it'll do local transfers of games on your local network. So as long as you have one computer with the game installed, it will copy it from that computer before trying to download it from the internet. So you can do a Steam cache by just installing the games on a server. So that's one of the reasons to do this, where you install Steam on a server. Because then you install your games, boom, you have them all. Local, peer-to-peer, yes. Don't suppose there's such a thing as CLI Steam? There absolutely is. I think when you get the Linux version, you just have that. So yeah. Here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to shut the server down. Then I'm going to plug the HDMI cable from my VGA converter into the 4060, reboot, and then KUBuntu will go, oh, there's no video device connected to the VGA port. I'll use the 4060 instead, and it'll work great. So, goodbye VGA. Hello HDMI. This might be one of those things where I could have just logged out and logged back in, but I don't care. See, it's never worked for me. I wanted to download games from your laptop and Steam Deck that way. You gotta... It does take some setup. You gotta make sure that... I would say a good test to make sure that it will work is that you can also do remote play. If you can do remote play, it'll probably work. So I would start by verifying that first. Lancache.net does DNF spoofing, HTTP proxy. Yeah, see, that kind of stuff is just nonsense. It's too much work. So, see, Lancache will cast first download. You don't have to own it either. Yeah. But again, then it's a whole other thing. It's way more of a pain, so yeah. Got separate network storage for Steam. Only need one copy of downloaded games. That'll work for a lot of older games. I think some newer ones you might start running into performance issues with that. So that'll be valid up to a point. I've definitely run some of my games by just mounting the Steam folder, install folder on my laptop over the network, but some games don't run great that way. So Graphenoid, I'll demonstrate this. Well, here, I'll just demonstrate this right now. Wait a moment, because we're waiting for the server to do whatever it's doing. So what you are seeing right here is a remote desktop connection to my server, And I'm doing that by using a VPN that I set up. I actually have the configuration for it kind of open right there. And the VPN connection is point to point. So it's like taking an Ethernet cable, plugging it into one computer, and then plugging it into the other computer. One of the problems with researching VPN stuff is that, by and large, the internet has synonymized VPN with proxying, where all of your network traffic goes through the VPN first. And if you don't do that by just using a VPN directly, you can use it as a point-to-point network cable. So the way that I'm utilizing this is I have WireGuard set up on my server and on my laptop. I connect to the VPN point on this, and then I just type in the IP of the server's WireGuard network interface, and then I just connect to it through that. It's just straight through with that. I'm not doing proxy forwarding or anything like that. Everything is still run local for all that stuff, and it just makes it really easy to connect to remote computers. So yeah, it's great for doing that. Point-to-point crossover cable, if you still remember. Oh yes, I own exactly one of those. So you had to set seem to allow anyone to get it to work. Yeah, that might be one of the other reasons that it wasn't functioning correctly there. Dude, server, what gives? I'm kind of regretting not doing this sooner. You know what, actually? Hold on here. Can I get this to rescan? Because I technically installed No Machine on here. Server, no. Remote, no. Server local, no. Okay, there it goes. Guess they have no clue about crossover cables? Yeah, really. WireGuard. Is WireGuard less of a pain to configure than OpenVPN? I added a WireGuard connection to this server, to my remote server today in about 5 minutes. Now, I know how to do it already, so I'm cheating slightly with experience, but I like WireGuard. I don't find it to be that bad. Come on, server, turn on. Wakey, wakey. There we go. Is home server streaming through OBS? I'm not sure quite what you mean there. So this is No Machine, which is a remote desktop protocol, but the server is also running OBS for the stream. So that's, I mean, yes and no. Internet is fine. CGNet, so you have to use zero tier. So I don't know what zero tier is. I assume it's just a VPN provider service. I run a rented server that cost me $5 a month through, not sponsored, but Linode. And I just have a WireGuard tunnel going through that. Boom. I do whatever I want that way. So I'm not saying that's the easiest way, but I control everything that way. So theoretically, we'll see the server start to boot there later. Have you put a volume limiter in OBS when the mic connection breaks? Let me explain this, all right? Here is me talking on the OBS computer here. I easily clip this. So you'll see the peak right there. When I'm talking, it already clips. So the mic dropping out, it's no louder. It's just more. Oh, you couldn't see that because I'm an idiot. There. Just from talking, I'm getting it all the way up to the end. Like, the way I have my audio set up, I'm trying to take full advantage of the dynamic range we have. So, it's not really possible. And quiet. Okay. Let's see. Zero tier is NAT punching, VPN. What do you mean NAT punching? A VPN just... Okay. I don't know. All right, here we go. So this is proper HDMI now, all right? So the video shouldn't look slightly fuzzy, and DaVinci Resolve shouldn't cry big old crocodile tears when I launch it this time. We might even have audio. Let's find out. HDMI display port. Hold on, let's try this. I'm gonna mute myself. Yep, that's audio. Okay. So, I can now launch Resolve. I'm gonna connect to... Oh, I shouldn't have done that. One moment. Okay. Linux audio? Yeah, really. Okay, so now we should be able to open this and have it actually work. Media offline. I already fixed this. Why? Oh, actually, no, it is offline. Click. Media online. Hey, okay. So, this is the server with the video on there. All right, always use USB audio adapters, so I don't really have issues. There's lots of problems on the Linux side. Did I do a noise reduction layer? I did not. Okay, so this is not gonna run. Actually, that's not bad. That's pretty good, actually. Okay, so I have this video now on here, and it is also on the server at home. So in theory, we could render a portion of this video on this server and on the server at home and compare the performance between the two. So let's pick a section of this. So for the record, this video is an edit of the stream where we installed the high resolution board in the TRS-80 Model 4. So it will look familiar, but it should look a little better because it's, well, I mean, I was going to say it should look better because it was higher bitrate recording videos, but you're still watching it through a stream, so it's going to look just as bad. So let's just, let's pick from the clip right after the intro, boop, to right before whatever that is. Oh, that's where I lost video files. Okay, so we're going to render out that section right there. So that's going to be our test thing here. Browse, going to output to there. Bingo, we're going to leave all that alone. 864, best. I'm not super thrilled about all that, but we'll have to go with that. All right, render. While that's going, I'm going to start the same render on the server. Think your high-res board is about due to arrive? Nice! I'm curious, did you find out about it and order it after the stream? Okay, so this is the home server, which, now that I'm thinking about it, might also need to have the files relinked. Oh, good, they're all fine. Okay, so I'm gonna go ahead and zoom out here, go back to this point. All right, so we're gonna set this as our out point. And then we have our reverse scroll here as our in point. Go over to render. I'm going to leave those settings the same, but I'm going to output it. You know what? Yeah, sure, that folder as perf test. Add to queue and go. Okay, so that's now rendering on the server at home. Something is not going quite right with the server next to me because it's claiming it's going to take 13 more days to render. The one at home says it's going to be finished in 4 minutes. 15 days, 16 days. Yeah, I don't know quite what's going on there. See, I think I got everything I need for starting to drill some holes in your router. Oh, gosh. Knew about it already, hadn't intended to order one before seeing you run software on. Ah, okay. Is it pulling video data via the network? No. The server here is not. At least it shouldn't. No, it can't. It can't. I mean, it could, but I don't have that set up right now. Cool, the old server is just faster. I mean, that's what it seems like. Yeah, something is not right. What's going on? We'll restart the job in a moment. We'll also see if the other server has a problem there. Why'd you send in such a low-tier server? Is it using the A speed? It literally can't. Preferences. Well, now it's just cranky. DaVinci Resolve. Preferences. Okay, let's just close it and restart it. One moment. Close. Cancel renders and quit. Okay. In theory, it can't? Yeah. Okay. This. You missed some stuff? Okay. Let's check this. Preferences, memory and GPU, 4060. Boom. Auto. Done. Okay. So all of that's correct. There is no other process. Oh, there is OpenCL. Interesting. Okay, AMD might actually be possible. That's new. Okay. We'll save that. All right, but why did this not work? So it's not using the A speed because it doesn't exist. All right, let's pay attention here. Where does it start? It's not seeking to the correct point in the project. So what should happen, we go back to this. So this playhead transport location is where the video was seeked to by the rendering process, all right? So it should seek back to the start of the clip and then render through it. We are not seeing the seeking happen here for some reason. This might be because of a slightly broken project. So this might be because I tried to import it onto the server, not to give it, like, all of the files. Yeah, something is weird. I'm going to blame Resolve. I'm not going to take the heat on this one. I will agree that there is a likely, that's not a hardware problem. It's nothing wrong with the server. What we can do instead, though, as a better comparison, is we could just put one clip on a timeline and then render that. That should work fine. Gonna make an OpenCL implementation for the A speed. Oh gosh. AMD onboard GPU still not recognized by Resolve. Just tested. Ah, okay. Even with OpenCL? Okay. That's annoying. I don't know how good that one is as far as whether or not it would show up, but yeah. Confused, why render a video that looks to be rendered? I'm not sure what you mean. But Willie Ken, right now I'm just trying to do a performance comparison of rendering on the new server versus the old server. So that's all. I just want to see how long it takes. So for the record, the old server took, I can't read the number because it's dark green on a gray background, and that blurs so much. That's hilarious. It's 422 because the color being like 400 is the problem with it being illegible. What does render mean? So in the context of DaVinci Resolve and an NLE software editor, which is nonlinear editor, what you do is you take all of your video recordings. So every time I am taking video and I click the record button to start recording and click the button to stop recording, I make an individual clip. On the timeline, we put all of the individual clips together, trim them down to just the parts that we want, and then we have the video made out of the individual clips. Rendering means we take the individual clips and join them all together into a single video file that we can then upload to YouTube, or if we're doing professional video production, Netflix, Amazon, whatever. So rendering is taking all of that together. Now it's complicated by the fact that you're usually not just trimming the clips and putting them together. You're also applying color correction, making effects, doing motion smoothing, you know, lots of weird little tweaks and filters and things here and there. So the computational requirements for the rendering can be quite high, because you can think of it like, say you open Photoshop and you apply a filter to the image and you can see that it takes a while to process. Well, you're doing that, in my case, for 60 images a second for video. So it's quite a resource-intensive process. Additionally, the way that DaVinci Resolve works is it processes color in 32-bit floats internally, so it is a lot of data that it is working through, and it takes some serious hardware to actually do a full edit. I will fill the VRAM on this 8GB card doing renders. I have no doubt. It will happen. And then I will have to go through the video, tone some things down, and then I can render it. Or I'll render it on my 3090 on my desktop, which usually solves it when I just have that problem. Like converting 1080 to 720. That is an example of a post-process effect that you would do, yes. I think you have to install legacy stuff to get, I presume, the AMD card working. So, yeah. Sorry you're late, no problem. So let's get back to figuring out why this is not working. Can we do anything here? No. DaVinci Resolve is not happy on this system for some reason. Why? Quit. Cancel renders and quit. Let's try making a new project entirely and just putting one file on the timeline and see what we can get that way. Ouch, it's only 32-bit float. When I set After Effects to that, it chugs hard. It is only 32-bit float, yes. Well, let me rephrase that. Okay, I'm gonna open this one more time. I'll show you why 32-bit float is a huge thing. So if I go to one of my real clips here, get rid of timeline and clips and gallery. So you'll see off to the side here, I have next dock. Come on. There we go. Off to the side here, I have no ability to pan this because I don't have middle click. Dogface, why does the server not have Bluetooth so I can pair the mouse to it? Anyway, each one of these nodes is a 32-bit float full frame buffer of the whole image. So for every frame, I have these different stages that are a 32-bit frame, 32-bit float frame. Isn't two-finger middle click? Well, actually, you bring up an interesting point. No, I can't do two-finger on the touchscreen. If it not on this one, it's not. You gotta keep in mind the next dock is dumb. It's not passing through a trackpad. It's emulating a mouse using the trackpad. That's why it sucks so much. You didn't pay for the Bluetooth subscription fee. Let's see. What does the server say? Why not connecting the mouse via USB cable? Because I don't want to. I mean, I'd have to lean all the way down over here, and then I'd have to reach into my bag, and then I'd have to pull out the dongle, and then I have to plug it in, and that sounds like work. The other reason is that then I don't have the mouse for the laptop, but, you know, maybe I should just do it. Tried 3-finger tap. I would have to 3-finger tap and drag. That would be bananas. There are custom drivers. No. The next dock is very, very dumb. Think about the worst possible way you could implement a touchpad, and that's how the next dock does it. Okay, maybe it's not as bad as, say, emulating a full touchscreen or something, but it's pretty bad. All right, fine. Here we go. Real mouse, middle click, and drag, and all that fun stuff. What was distracted at the moment is this project file issue, we think. I think, like, yeah, we're about to solve that. I was just explaining to, oh my gosh, brain wizard Tim, how Resolve works with 32-bit float stuff. So don't worry about that. Let's gonna create a new project, perf test, or whatever. I don't know. We're just gonna drop one BRAW file onto the timeline. Let's make it this 2.6 gig one here. All right. Change frame rate? Yes. Oh no, they're all face cam ones now. Hold on. Cam 2. Here we go. 2.4. There we go. So we got motherboard. Oh, that's installing the high-res board. Beautiful. That's the perfect one to do. Okay. So we do this. All right. Does it have USB or just COM port? Oh, it's actually got USB 3.0. It's pretty nice. Is this Logitech? It is an MX Master 3S, yes. Should work via USB-C data cable. It would if I'd wanted to use that. I own the receiver dongle. I bought this mouse because it's Bluetooth and 2.4 gigahertz proprietary for USB. So I have it paired to my laptop over Bluetooth, and that's the only way that I use it. But then when I have a weird system like this that I can't pair it to, I just pull out the dongle and I plug it in. The real reason I didn't want to do this is I now don't have a mouse connected to my laptop. So I will be constantly flipping it over, pressing the button on the bottom to put it onto the laptop pairing. So yeah, it's just that's why. Anyway, let's do a couple of things here. I just want to, for giggles, do some color correction. So we'll drag these down to the point where it's actually used. We'll boost the saturation. It's looking a little yellow, so we'll white balance it. Okay. Gamma's kind of messed up, so I'm just gonna drag that down. Maybe about right there. Let's get some people in the shot. Ooh, that needs a little more saturation. Okay. We can go over here, look at the waveforms. I can see my hand there is a little bright, but that's not looking too bad. I'm going to drag the black level down a bit. We can easily pull the white level up a little bit there. And now that's looking pretty good with a very basic color correction to expand the range of this stuff. So that's the bare minimum there for doing color correction. I wouldn't actually use this in a video. You can see there's some crushing there. There's a reason I have so many stages to my color processing. So yeah. Why no machine to the Juicebox server? Because I don't... It's not set up to use the... I don't want it. There. That's easier. Okay, so we're going to save this. Go to deliver. All right. H.264 master. Okay. I did not change the resolution. We're going to make this 3840 by 2160 because this is a 4K clip. All right. And then output to here. Not DNX HD. That would be bananas. And 4K. All right. This is not going to... I'm not going to be able to apples this to the other server, though. Well, just at least tell me that it's working. So render and no. All right, Mighty Halo, what was that command for determining which window manager you're using? Display manager, Echo, XDG. What we got? We got session, star, whatever. Blah, 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 blah. Well, that doesn't seem helpful. Current desktop, you know what? XDG all. Yeah, I'm not seeing much. You don't even need me? Wait, what? XDG session type. I knew you know, and I don't know offhand. X11. Okay, so that's not the problem. It might be pipe wire. Because I suspect we're using pipe wire. Yeah. My guess is pipe wire. Why would that slow down export? It's not slowed down, it's hung indefinitely. It's never rendering. So what I think is happening, Resolve does, for some stupid reason, use the system audio interfaces internally. I don't exactly understand why. And I think it's trying to access this stuff, but it can't. You know what? Let's stop this. I might have to restart Resolve after this. I want to see if we can hear anything. Oh, I'm going to bump up audio on the next dock. Save, yes. I want to see if I can get sound at all. Okay. Okay, I can hear that. Just restart Resolve. I am getting no audio. I think that's our problem. Yeah. So we should see the VU meter over here moving when we pass over the waveforms, but we're not. I don't think audio is working. So I think that's what's holding it up. I mean, we could delete with no audio tracks, but you understand that this is like not a usable system then. Audio, no audio, add to render queue. If this works, that tells us 100%, yep, so it's audio. It's absolutely audio. Would add noise reduction for benchmark? Yeah, it doesn't really matter. We can't run an apples-to-apples comparison on the other server right now anyway. Additionally, this is just a 4060 benchmark. Really. Okay, switch back to Pulse Audio. I didn't switch from Pulse Audio. I'm going to have to rip out Pipewire and stick in Pulse Audio and ALSA from scratch. It has the graphics card. No, sound works. Sound is totally fine. Here, listen to sound. It works just fine. The problem is that DaVinci Resolve can't use Pipewire. DaVinci Resolve doesn't even use Pulse Audio. It uses ALSA directly. I'm sure that you're saying I have ALSA because it uses some Pipewire ALSA wrapper that's meant to fake ALSA, but it's not going to work. That was all of the Resolve audio settings right there. That's it. There you go. That's the audio settings. There's nothing. It is ALSA or bust. Make sure you have the Pulse Audio Pipewire module installed. It doesn't use Pulse, though. It uses ALSA. How's it we can do video so well, but sound is always a problem? Yeah, really. Show me the I/O engine menu. That it's system volume or desktop, system audio or desktop video. And I can't select desktop video either. Make sure you have the ALSA Pipewire module installed. Is that a thing? sudo apt install pipe wire alsa. Oh, it did actually go and grab something. Intriguing. Okay. I'm gonna log out and log back in because I don't want to suffer through a full reboot. USB audio adapter won't fix it. It is the audio system backend that is the problem. No, the user tab's useless. I genuinely don't know what the user tab is for. Yeah, I think it does actually hook into the actual, like, virtual file, FD, whatever, hardware device stuff. Didn't just like... No, it loves HDMI audio. That's the only way I usually use it. Alright, mixer. Oh, well, we deleted the audio track, so, one moment. Grab this. Get rid of that. Boom. Alright, do we have... Wait... Oh, hello! Really, it's that easy. Maybe it works on Fedora because that comes pre-installed. Intriguing. Yep, that fixes it. Okay, now we can use the other example and get an apples-to-apples comparison. Okay. Now, I kind of want to try installing Resolve again. Yeah, I think that might be worth trying. That's really good to know. That's super good to know. I thought I was going to be held back on 2004 for a long time because of Pipewire. Okay, that's excellent. It's fancy advanced new Linux developers to go change things like also that worked for decades because also sucks. Pulse Audio also sucks. I have not yet determined if Pipewire sucks. But Linux doesn't have a great track record with audio, so I bet I have a guess. The only thing I'll say didn't suck was Jack D. Jack D, awesome. But it's also not its own thing. So it doesn't, you can't really rely on just Jack D. Is any audio infrastructure that's not stuck on Linux? No. Pipewire plus Jack is amazing. All right. Sudo is also stupid. What's wrong with good old Sue? Because you have to get to Sue somehow. Great 95% of the time, which really means 5% of the time it isn't. Yeah. All right, well, that's super cool, but now we can go do the real export. So let's do this one. Render. All right, 422 is the time to beat. I have a feeling it's going to do it near 211, since it's just twice as fast. For giggles, H-top, you'll see the CPUs are just sitting there because they're not involved in this. This is a 100% GPU load. We can do NVIDIA SMI. So 57%. So we're using 3 gigs. Actually, it's looking like it's going to take the same amount of time. Weird. Huh. Let's see, Pipewire replace Pulse and Jack. Most of the time you actually end up using it as Pulse replacements. Most stuff doesn't support directly. Yeah, definitely. No, that is absolutely how it'll work. What is the Windows equivalent? I don't know what the Windows equivalent is called because it just works direct sound. Implemented in 1995. Never had good experience with audio and anything. On audio with anything with a CPU. Yeah. I've used on live audio, single X run over 6 hours. Ooh, wow. God, the way you're spelling it. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, 11 minutes ago there was a raid and I totally missed it. T2SDE and viewers, I have no idea if you're still here. My apologies for missing that. But welcome. We are messing with server performance testing, as you've likely seen over the last 11 minutes. Yeah. Well, we're not really trying to benchmark the GPU, so I'm not gonna mess with NVTop. I'm not that worried about it right now. Pipewire is also used for webcams and screens. Yeah, see, that kind of bothers me. I don't like that. Rendering of audio takes longer in video. It's weird. Audio is hard. Audio is very hard. I am confused because I think it definitely rendered the other one in 4 minutes and 22 seconds on old server. I think it's going to be the same or slower on this one for some reason. That really doesn't make sense. What storage is used? Ridiculously fast NVMe here, and not on the other one. Here, let's do a for giggles test. rsync, PAV, or AVP, 2204 model, cam 101 to convert test. Okay, that wasn't even big enough to be like a real test. What do we need? We need about 2. That's 12 gigs. Okay, that was still too fast. 70. Okay, 20. Stop being so fast! There we go. How is it only 300 megabytes per second? Something doesn't seem right. Is that like a file system? This is BTRFS. Is that a file system limitation? That's not right. I mean, I know what's there in LSPCI. LSPCI, it's big fancy pants thingamajig. Somewhere. I actually have no idea what this is going to show up as, and since it's a server, there's 8 billion things in here. Is it this? Like, that? Oh, it's one of these. Since I don't know that one, I'm going to guess it's that one. But it's like, way fast, bro. There it is, not stuck in front of the thing. Yeah, that's terrible right there. I don't know what's going on with that. Anyway, this was 5 seconds slower. What? Why? That's not right. What? How is it slower? Are you writing to the same drive with the renderer? I mean, yes, I can... Or no. I wasn't supposed to be, but I might have... No, I was not. I was not. I was writing to the onboard NVMe drive, reading from the slot card. 2070 in the server at home. Yeah, I'm actually really surprised by that. I was expecting it to just mop the floor with the other server, so this tells me something's configured incorrectly. How much RAM? 128 in this, 64 in the other one. Because it doesn't have liquid cooling. Yeah, okay. We're not going to reformat this drive, but we can reformat one of the other NVMe drives because they're not formatted yet. GPU's at 98% utilization. Doesn't seem like you could keep it fed. The home server is also streaming, yes. Majenko, we benchmarked the 4060 earlier with Blender, and it got double the score of the 2070 at home. Now, that may not be true for the CUDA workload. I don't know. Internal M.2 is trashed here, too. I mean, but it's better than... It shouldn't be the bottleneck. How big was the file? It's probably like... Okay, it's 3.7 gigs. That's not the bottleneck. We can run I/O top, I guess. While doing it, I/O top... Oh my gosh, caps lock, I hate you. I/O top. That was close. It's not installed. Oh well, there's no way to solve this. Majenko. It's not NVENC. It's CUDA. It's CUDA. CUDA. But it's only 4 gigs. It's not that big, Dogface. That's what I'm saying. The throughput was not the bottleneck on it when it was a 4 gigabyte file. Over 4 minutes. A gigabyte a minute is easy. It's just like how many Linux users take screw a light bulb. Sudo apt install I/O top. Okay, I'm apparently not getting it through to people. All right, let me explain how Resolve works. Okay. The actual video file part does not matter. The encoding, easy. Babies can do that. Okay, that's nothing. Generating the frame that it then encodes is the hard part. All right. Everything up to actual encoding is CUDA. It is real NVIDIA API hard CPU number crunching. After that, it's converting a frame into H.264. Babies can do that, okay? That's easy. The CUDA stuff is the hard stuff, and that's what makes all the speed. See, slapped it in there because it's supposed to be a boot drive, forgot its use, so it's going to be an everything drive. Oh man, it will be a bit. Well, I was rendering to that drive because I didn't want to have the same drive reading and writing. If you think that's the problem, I'll format one of the other drives, however you prefer, for performance reasons, and then we will see what that looks like. Okay, you got all wanted I/O top. Linux kernel interface I/O top require root privileges. Do not file bugs. Okay, got it. File bug report. Okay. So you want it rendering while this is happening. Stay above others. Okay. Hopefully this means something to you, because this is useless to me. Render. Go. Alright. So here's your I/O top nonsense. I don't know what this means. Format the memblaze. I think it was a quick boy. Okay. Okay, catching up. Let's see. Here's see what your 4060 Ti benchmarks on Blender. Slapped it in there. Okay. I think the B-raw read is the issue. Each clip is many gigs. So if it really is only getting 300 megabytes a second out of the big boy drive, that would 100% explain it, because that is the exact performance I get out of my RAID array on the server at home. So look at the total at the top. That number is useless to me. It means nothing. I have no frame of reference to that. Some nice fan noise, yeah. File system probably bottleneck. I mean, it could be. So ext4 it is. Got it. You want me to format Memblaze as ext4? Okay. Everyone has their preferred Linux tools, and this is what drives me nuts, because I don't care. Everyone has their own preference to get the information that helps them debug stuff, which is useful. I get it. It means nothing to me, so I'm just putting this on stream for someone else. And then there's going to be different preferences for different things. So I do the blah. All right, what's Memblaze? Is that the, I want to say it's a 3 terabyte one? Probably Fdisk can tell me. Sudo, if I could type, sudo fdisk -l. Why did that wake it up? Yeah, that's useless. Hold on. Smart. Okay. It's the 3. The Kingston is the big one. Okay. Okay. So yeah, new partition table, GPT, new, ext4, and go. All right. Apply. Yes, apply pending operations. Nova, I really should. I really should. Yeah, when I copy the files and I see it's only 300 megs, that probably will reveal it. We'll do it through rsync as well so we can get the good info. We're not copying all of the files because it's a lot of files. The only things that are on here are this project, and it's a terabyte, so we're not copying all of it. But we can do this. I mean, we might have to copy all the files if we want to try and rerun this render. Ugh. Just for giggles, we'll do this. So, rsync dash avp star to here. I clicked because I'm an idiot. And that clears your thing because, you know, why would you want it? Rsync. Oh, you know what we can do? Cheat. Oh, hold on. Properties, permissions, advanced. Fine. Cancel. 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 Click, click. chmod 777. This. Not permitted. Sudo. Oh my gosh. Sudo. Typed in the password 8 billion times by now. Okay. rsync. avp star. Go. Yeah, we are massively read limited. That is weird. Okay, even if you only copy one or show you the read rate, yeah. I can use sudo su, but then all of the files be written with root permissions, which I don't really want to do. Vacate the premises, get something useful done, good luck. Alright, thank you for hanging out here. ZFS, I hate, oh my gosh, ZFS, jeez. Sudo bash, huh. Freshly formatted might take some time to normalize. Yay. This is going to take a while. Now that we have this, though, for giggles, So that reads and writes faster. Yep. Bro, BTRFS sucks. Seen this a lot. Sometimes need work solve cells using 4K native. Probably didn't do the correct file system timings. No, I didn't. I have not done anything properly tuned for this. Correct. Yes. Yeah. PTRFS is fine if you have backups. I mean, it's slow. That's the thing. Oh my gosh, what the... Alright, well... Trying to think of what we want to do from here. We can let this run in the background. Then we can test another thing. Yeah, screw it. Let's just do that. Okay. Okay. Minimize that. Whatever. You have fun in the background. Are there two of these open still? There are not. Okay. Open another one. Get this out of here. Goodbye. Okay. We don't need this. Yes, I know. Okay, close this, because whatever. Get it out of here. Close that. Yep, okay. So, we're going to go ahead and go to Home, and then Enable, Hidden Stuff, Local, Share, Steam, Steam Apps, Common, and we're going to go to this, and copy in Mad Max. Okay. So back here, I have been charging my Steam Deck so that we can try remote play. Because I think we're going to let the file transfer run and then nuke the big drive into something that doesn't suck, and then we can read and write between them. We're going to have the same problem with LD decode when we go to set that up, so I want to make sure that that's not an issue either. So, yeah. Why not set up LD decode now? Because I don't want to. I want to do this instead. I have only ever compiled LDD code from source. Check link speed. Ooh, that could be bad. LSPCI is like the worst command ever, by the way. You want more information? Just make it more verbose. So much. It filled the command history, or the terminal thing, whatever. Okay. AMD, 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 blah, 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 blah. Okay, Memblaze. Boom. I don't know, it's probably words that you guys like there, so you can see some of them, basically all three of them right there. I'm going to zoom that out one. There's all three NVMe drives. I don't know how to read this, so I'm just going to put that there for you all. Yeah, you got to know what the term is, though. The term I really want is not... Don't show the AMD peripherals. What do you mean needs pseudo? Also, why is the Steam Deck taking 8 years to start? Oh. Well, see, this is why I don't know. I don't know this nonsense. Sudo. Oh my gosh. Whoa, scrolling. Oh, these are so long now. All right. Dude, it's so many words. That's all one right there. I have no idea what you want. Yeah. That is Memblaze right there. Fuser believe RQ132 is a thing. Come on, Steam Deck boot. It's just spinny circle. Where's the onboard SSD? I don't know. It's a WD thingamajig. WD. West. I have no idea. There's 3,000 lines of text in here, and I don't know how to get out of the search. I don't know how to find the Western Digital drive. I think it's a Western Digital. It's not SATA. Blue. Yeah, I doubt it's got blue in there. No. Alright. We're close here. RQ per core. That's crazy. Capital sensitive. Yeah, but it didn't. I did both. Unless you mean all caps. I tried grepping for West. That was... There you go. No NVMe. This is why LSPCI sucks. It never has the flags you think. And why I don't usually bother with this, but I don't know. Too many things. Actually, what I've done in the past is Volt doesn't show up, so... Oh, wait, Vola. Vola doesn't show up. So, no Vola, then no volatile. Nope. There's no WD. Nope. I give up. I bet that finished. Yep, it did. Okay. One moment. Hi. I'm just launching Steam and I want to make sure it doesn't show anything weird. Okay, I have a couple of things I need to do here. Okay, Mad Max, it is installed. Do you not see it? Install, accept, it's there. Starting download, you should not need to start a download, it's there. Okay, no, it's just downloading it. Dude, don't download it, it's on there. I put it in the... Oh, wait, I'm an idiot. Hold on. I put it in the wrong folder. Fair enough, Steam, fair enough. Okay, I'm moving the files over. Okay, now I think I can start it up. I also have the fun thing where I need to switch it over to the local network here, so I'm going to plug an Ethernet cable in a moment. But I want to make sure that it's not going to try and download updates or anything first. So that's why I'm waiting a second. So what Wi-Fi network am I connected to? I should be... I'm connected to the wrong one. I can fix that here. That'll work. Okay. And now... it's still trying to download it. No. Stop. It's... the files are right here. Steam Apps, Common, Mad Max, and it's trying to download it. I don't know where it's even downloading it to. Bad. Restart Steam after fixing a location. I already did, though. Where's the verified game files thing? Updates, installed files, verify integrity. All 0 files successfully validated. That's the default Steam installation location on on Linux. That's where it was trying to download the files to. It's going to overwrite what it was trying to do. See what happens. .steam is just a symlink to the user share folder, as I'm aware. Yeah, it is. Just one moment, I got a plan. Alright. Here, I guess I can show this. What we're going to do is we're going to go into Mad Max in the Steam folder, and we're just going to run it. So there we go. It's going to run it directly, and then we'll see what happens. Okay, and it's downloading. Are you kidding me? Discovering content. Or no, downloading content. Dude, I hate it. I've never had this issue before. And it is overwriting the files in this folder. Why? It's that location. Here, manage, browse local files. It didn't move anywhere because I'm already in the folder. I tried to verify local files and it verified 0 of them. You know what? Okay, I give up on this. We're done with this. No more of this. Done. No. Just burning possible projects left and right here. Jeez. And now it's locked up. Actually, the whole thing's locked up. What happened? That's not good, because we have a file transfer going on in the background. The system is hard locked. It's X11. I'm still seeing blinking on the drive we're going to. The Control-Alt-F keys don't work. That's what I'm saying. It's... Oh, now it works. Screw you, computer. Oh, wait. It's on F2? Why? Why is it not on F1? Weirdos. Okay. Okay, let's do this. Control-Alt-F3. Me. That. Kill humans. No, Steam. And there we go. Boom. Solved. All right, we're done with that. So I guess we're downloading LDD code now. Yay! Okay, LD decode. I don't have the thing memorized for this. This is 2404, yes. Actually, I think this is wrong. I think you have to do the submodule one. Oh, no, you don't. Okay. But we do need a lot of garbage, so we'll grab that after we're done here. Where's my prediction? Let's make sure we can get it working first. We're not having a good time of that right now. You regret upgrading, should have stayed on 2004? I don't know, man. I am on 2004 on my laptop and my desktop at home, and on my server. Yeah, because 22, or 24, oh, I'm on 22 on those. 24 has not gone well for me every time I've tried it. That's what I was talking about. Will it work? A prediction on will it work? No. No, we're not doing that. That's too rough. Oh, that's right. Nonsense. Fine. Probably don't need those. I don't know what's up with the Steam thing. I really don't know why it hard crashed. That was strange. It finding files is not finding files, I should say, is not going to be related to the version of Ubuntu that I'm running, so I'm not that concerned about that. The second to last thing, I don't even remember what that was now because we're just burning through stuff so quickly. Oh, file performance. Yeah, we're still doing the file transfer in the background. So we're waiting on this. to be able to continue the testing of DaVinci Resolve. So that's just going in the background. So that worked. That was just a different kind of problem. So. Okay. So now this and make. Ooh, hold on. Make dash. I'll make clean now. Wrong. This one actually takes a little while to compile. That was so fast. Oh my gosh. That was ridiculous. Wait, these aren't... Oh, they were always Python commands. Okay. I didn't remember that. Okay. And then we'll do this. I know OLN. I'm just going to go without it. We'll see if it doesn't need it or not. Okay, so now if I go to, say, this folder, LD, beautiful, we have all the commands. Okay, so now we'll go here, git clone https github.com me LD workflow. Okay. All right. So these are how we are going to be able to do the tests here. So we are going to run this on the SATA SSD that's plugged into the back. You might think, oh, but the performance of that's so terrible. It's hard to overstate how hard this software is on these devices. So I don't think it's gonna matter. I guess I could copy this file over to this thing here. Maybe we could just do that, LD. It's currently getting written to by other stuff, so this isn't gonna be great, but whatever. All right. 8 minutes remaining, going at 300 megabytes per second. I'll just wait. You know what? I'd rather not have that criticism. So we'll just do that. It's going to take a little bit because it's also being bottlenecked by the rsync. So we're currently waiting on file transfers for two things. Although, we can copy over a faster test of the turtle. So let's pop that there. And we'll run this now. Preview on, actually we don't need that. 00, it'll find any LDS file. No module name. I really hate Python so much. So dumb. V environments are dumb. I'm just stating that. They're awful. They're stupid. They're fine if you want to make your single development environment. But to have to use individual tools that way is awful. It doesn't exist, Ben. That's the problem. Oh, just dash break system packages? Deal. Which thing was I running this in? Well, hold on. Let me tone that down a little bit. We're close. I think that's it. I don't know what just fell. Oh, I do know it fell. Nope. Okay. I think we're good. I think we're okay. I think that's there. I think we're good. Okay. Whew. Okay. Oh, man. Okay. Virtual environment sucks. That's why I'm refusing to use it. I don't want every single tool that I install to have to require a different folder that I essentially have as a path for it. That's awful. The little plastic cap that goes over the screw for the IBM 5154. Oh, no, it didn't fall all the way off. It just fell slightly far back. Okay, I'm going to put that on the monitor right now. That's why I'm thinking about it. So yeah, I just don't want to have a million folders that I have to source every time I want to run a program. That's the thing. It's just awful to have to deal with that. I get that there are different contexts that you're in when you're working on different things. I just don't like it. Okay. So what this probably is that we have really bad, a really bad rip. So 1 is frame start, yeah, so we're gonna do, let me look at the LD workflow thing, because it's been a little while since I looked at this LD workflow. Okay, wait, what kind of idiot doesn't have like a step-by-step? Okay, preview can be provided first frames, or if not, preview takes 2 parameters. First the starting frame number, and then the number of frames or samples to skip in the file. They seek backwards, find the starting frame, so overshooting the samples that'll work backwards is a good option. May take multiple rounds of tweaking. Okay, so we probably need it to be 0. So let's say 0. Actually, let's just make it 1, and then we'll make this 1,000. All right. So that doubles how far into the file it seeks. Yeah, this is working now. Okay, good. Whew. Okay. Error, seeking failed, file location 0, frame number. Yeah, I don't remember this error. I'm a little nervous about that. Let's try 1500. I don't remember how we got this. That might be too far, actually. Seek in 100. Alright, we'll try it with a smaller file then. Okay. So, over here, LD, we have this, copy that. Let's try preview here. This is a slightly more normal file. So OLN,
JJTB 210SIZHER 100 WHAT left parenthesis. End of line.
no right parentheses, question mark? Thank you for the 100 bits there, JJ. I doubt there is an error in CSTD. I'm just going to say that. It'll be an error with LD decode the way that STD is called, but it's most likely here what I'm seeing is a problem with this stuff. Yeah, what we have going on is a ridiculously gigantic AC3 error. So, did I add a Wait a minute, wasn't that supposed to be fixed? Or no, there just is AC3 here, that's right. Okay, so we're getting converted data, although isn't that supposed to... Yeah, so what we're doing is we're converting the first 250 frames here, maybe. I think this should not run the whole thing. Because we're getting actual AC3 data, we're not clogging up the log, although that's not, there's a little bit of data, that's not too bad. This might be taking a lot longer because of the AC3, so. Okay. So we just need to wait for this. For those of you who don't remember the LD decode stuff or any of that, let me explain exactly what I just ran. So there are several steps to decoding a Laserdisc. You start out with the LDS file, this, which is basically a FLAC. I think we can convert it into a FLAC. I think it's actually like a 16-bit PCM or something. I don't remember exactly what it is. But it's just an audio file, essentially, that has all of the raw data from the recording at the 40 mega samples per second ADC, I think it is. And then we like maybe downsample to 20. Anyway, it's just raw RF data. We have to convert that into something we can actually use. And we convert that into preview TBC that we can open with LD Analyze here. So with this, we actually have something video-like from the disc. So this is still not playable per se. We can have it go through each frame, but this is not video. This is decoded data that we can actually inspect and things like that. So we have to go through these multiple steps. We can then use LD, chroma, something or another to convert this into an actual video file by piping it through FFmpeg and stuff like that. So there's multiple steps to this. This preview script, though, what it does is it tries to determine what all features currently exist in that LDS file, and this is a script that I wrote, attempting to determine if there is AC3 data, mostly or not, and then what the different audio channels are used for. So this is a complicated process, to try and figure out all this stuff, and this is just one of my ways that I tried to help automate this. So getting the preview file decoded lets us look at different things, like we could see what the interlacing is of the start of the video. We can see there actually is AC3 data. We could open that in VLC and play it, but there's no reason to. So there's a bunch of things we can do here. So this is just step 1, or as I put it here, step 0, for the LD decode process for this stuff, just so that I can understand what's going on. So, just like to inject for a moment, what you're referring to is FFmpeg. Oh gosh. All right. I'm going to say we will not be discussing political news, however significant it is. So, all right. We're going to continue on here. Now that we know that we can do this, let's try and run this on the old server. I'm not 100% sure how well this is going to work now, seeing how big of a pain in the butt it was to get it going on there. But we can, I would like to point this out first, though. We did that preview decode in 2 minutes and 3.5 seconds. So that's our benchmark point here, okay? So let's go to, please connect to laptop. There we are. All right, so I have the exact same files here. This is on a, that was 2, I think, right? 147.1, no. Is this 3? What file is that? 23, 10, 29. Oh, sorry. There you can kind of see it, because it's video of... I wasn't set up well for this, and it's really difficult. You can only have no machine connect... Oh, that's kind of cool. I didn't know I could do that. Huh. Learning a weird thing about the camera I didn't know. It's irrelevant to what we're currently doing. Anyway, button. There we go. I can only have no machine connected to one computer at a time. So I'm connecting it to the laptop so I can control stuff. Anyway, first one will be a bit slower as I had to compile some code due to Numba. Okay, well that's good to know. We'll rerun it then. Anyway, what? 23, 29, 31. Oh no, don't. 10. Okay, there it is. ST1. Okay, so this is the file. We're gonna delete everything in preview and log. Yes, and then we're gonna run preview on here. Now this is an older version of LDD codes. This is not apples to apples. So if the numbers seem really wild, we'll go ahead and recompile LDD code on here, which I'm a little scared of. But maybe it'll work, I don't know. So, all right, let me turn down the exposure here just for a second. Okay. Meanwhile, rerun on server? What do you mean? Oh, yeah, we can. I mean, they're both servers, but I actually know what you mean this time. Okay, rerunning it on there as well. Older version of Python as well if you're on 2204. I mean, probably. So not 100% apples to apples, but this is really hard to do that kind of thing on. Okay. All right. You know what? I think we have to do a prediction now, because it's actually working. It is. Hold on. Let's do a prediction, okay? This is big boy prediction time, all right? So, which server is going to be faster? The one at home with the higher core speed, or the one in the office here with more newness? So the server at home's E5 2690 V2s, and the one here's an Epyc 7742. So, which server is faster at LD decode? E5 2690 V2, Epyc 7742. All right, you have 2 minutes to make your prediction, and I'm withholding the data on that. I'm not even going to look. I'm not going to look at the other one. I got a number on that, but it's not that. But yes, user benchmark says Intel. See, that's the thing. I think they're competitive. I don't know. But we're going to look at this in just a second. So, oh, confirm prediction. Hold on. Got it. Okay, here we go. You got 2 minutes. It's not a poll, it's a prediction. All right? So, while you're looking at this, keep in mind, LDD code can only use 6 threads. That's it. 6. So this is effectively a single core performance test. It is not a, like, throw all the threads at it in the world kind of test, okay? So this is where this is interesting, because this thing has 64 cores. The server at home, I think, has 20. But with multiple threads, it comes out to 40 threads. So, yeah. AMD is faster RAM access. This is DDR4. The server at home is DDR3. Does it make good use of RAM? I don't know. It's Python. So this is, I really find this to be an interesting comparison. While this is going, I'm actually going to rerun the test on both, just to make sure we have the most up-to-date information. I have not looked at the numbers on either. Worst timing for choppy stream? You know, it might be choppy because I'm running a CPU heavy load on it. I don't know. So Holiday, the problem with running multiple at a time is having that much stored on it at once. Each LDS input file is like 150 gigs. And then you have to store that and then store the outputs and multiple things. It's really only ever going to be one at a time. It makes sense to linearize this workflow rather than parallelize it. Do you willingly have Intel in blue and AMD in red in the poll? I don't get to choose that, so no. Running a single core CPU heavy load. That's the thing. All right. They're currently running their final tests. PowerPC for the win. PowerPC is not involved here. I would say, and then after this, I'll embarrass them both by running the same test on the laptop, but that's actually kind of complicated, so I'm not going to bother. I'll just tell you the laptop would be the fastest computer here to do this. By far, without a doubt. All right. The prediction is done. These are still working, though. Sure, there's at least one 8051 in there somewhere. My clock over here, literally, actually, seriously, this clock is run off of an 8051. It really is. Feel like you can tell by your lack of smug, you know the answer is no, they have not finished yet. I don't know. I reran both again. So, okay. We have numbers. All right, I have not looked at these. Okay. So, old server is 1:58:27. Okay, that's our time. 1:58:27. New server, I still haven't looked. 1:59:24. Suck it, AMD. Dude. Oh my gosh. Boom. This is not the BTRFS drive. This is the ext4 drive. By the way, though, the server at home is on BTRFS. Oh, where's Dogface in chat? I don't see him there, huh? Weird. Funnily enough, the previous run was faster. Slightly, but not fast enough. You changed the outcome by measuring it. Oh, man. Should we run it for the results? So, the first test on the other server was 2:13, but it was mentioned that it actually gets slightly faster the more it's run. This was only run twice. This one was run 3 times. Rerunning the numbers in a clip? What do you mean? Or checking the numbers? Oh my gosh, that's amazing. I genuinely didn't know. I thought it was going to be close. That's hilarious. Wow. What do you mean Excel sheet won't lie send it back? So, I want to be clear here, okay? This server is not designed for single core workloads. That's not what it's made for. It's meant for quick, instantaneous, small jobs. You would not buy this for that. You would buy a Threadripper if you wanted single core performance. That's the difference, okay? That's why you don't build servers to use at home. Their single core performance is terrible. But modern applications benefit more from more small cores. So that's why it's been optimized this direction. The Xeon is older, okay, the E5-2690 V2, and that's why it's more geared towards that, because it's from an older workload type where bigger, more performant cores was more important. There is a difference in the way the architecture is designed. There are reasons for it. So I kind of thought this might happen, but yeah, it's, man. Servers designed for hosting lots and lots of VMs. It is, but so was the other one. They're just from different eras. The VMs were less concentrated, maybe I could say. Or they were more concentrated on the Xeon workstation. But yeah, man. But yeah, this will slaughter the Xeon for power usage, by the way. Rewrite LDD code to support parallel execution. Oh man, so we could Threadripper this box. I don't think we're going to be able to fit a Threadripper in that socket. No. Dude, that was amazing. You blame the hyper being garbage. Why is LDD code limited to 6 threads? Because when you're processing, it's a linear stream of video data. That's what I was trying to say at the beginning. You have basically an audio recording of the Laserdisc. It's analog data, all in a linear path. Theoretically, you could break it up by having different seeked points starting at different segments. I mean, you could realistically probably do that and then merge the TBCs after. If we're getting an F, I'll wait a second here. Oh my gosh. Looks like we're good again. It's just because each process for how it decodes is handling different jobs. It's not handling different parts of the same job. So, yeah. Wow. So sure, single core performance would still be better on the Epyc, according to some benchmarks. It should be. I think it's going to depend on exactly what instructions they're using. So if you have a highly optimized synthetic workload that knows exactly what all instructions to use to crunch the most numbers, you'll probably be able to beat the Xeon with this thing. But if you're just using, you know, mobs, the Xeon's gonna work better. Blame the NVIDIA driver that's not even being used, because there was nothing NVIDIA there at all. This was 100% CPU. It will work in every other benchmark. Yeah. We can give this thing a win now. You guys want to? Because I have a Tesseract load that we can run on it, where this will absolutely murder the E5-2690s. Rewrite LDD code, use CUDA. That would actually be really nice. That would be great. But I don't think so. You blame the Wi-Fi dongle. This is wired in Intel shell? Oh my gosh. That was hilarious. I'm sorry, that was amazing. I don't think I have a single other workload other than like a Minecraft server that's single core where this won't beat the E5-2690s. But the LDD code is like this perfect combination of like not really parallelized and really computationally heavy to where I had a feeling. Oh man, that was great. Okay, what are we doing? Oh yeah, we're gonna do OCR my PDF. Okay. Oh man. So DZAC, I'm not sure. What's your core speed? Because this is the other big thing. The core clocks are lower on this. So if you're using really barbaric instructions, they aren't necessarily better on this, even though it's like a more modern processor, than the other ones that are just straight up faster. Oh man, that was amazing. I wonder... I don't remember what the Epyc's clock speed is. One moment. I think we can just get that from a simple thing here, right? About... Oh, man. I don't know. It's an Epyc 7742. I don't remember how you get that. Show more info, maybe? I don't think I've ever looked through this. It's kind of interesting. Oh my gosh. Max speed 2.2 gigahertz. The Xeon is 3. So 3.6 gigahertz. So those, yeah, the E5 2697 V4s should crunch some numbers. So it's not memory bound DDR3 versus 4. It has to be Python. Can't accept that the E5 2690s are better. I mean, that's it. You won't accept it. I'm gonna apply overclock in the BIOS. Oh gosh. What are we doing? We're doing Tesseract. That's it. Okay. So not that one, but this one. We have this thing. Okay. So PDF time is the script that I wrote that will run OCR my PDF as well as time the file. So this was the time that the E5 2690s got. It was also a terrible test. This is not a good one. It holds here for like 15 minutes or something. Tesseract doesn't even run correctly for some reason. But we're gonna run it on here just for giggles. So sudo apt install image magic and OCR my PDF. We got to give Dogface a win here, and this is a slam dunk. So let's go ahead and run this. Not accepting your 22mm boat anchors are better in every measurable sense. Test loss and margin of error. I mean, I know it probably seems like that I ran them over and over again until I got the numbers I wanted, but they take so long I couldn't. AMD is 3.4 gigahertz turbo and sustain that. Interesting. Well, why does it not report that? Lithography is so wide. Oh my gosh. Mic wire is cracking. Is it peaking or am I just talking really loud? Can you run Tesseract once with the same number of threads? I don't know. I don't really want to. I don't want to run Tesseract on the server at home. That will crash the stream. It will. You're gonna hear this thing scream when we run Tesseract on it. It's not a light load. It was a moment of static crackle. Oh, okay. There's nothing I can do about that. I think that might also happen too quickly for the pilot tone squelch to kick in. So, yeah, there's nothing I can do about it, unfortunately. Don't think Linux shows boost clocks. Ah, okay. Okay. So, I'm going to save this one as E5. Okay, or 35, sure, why not? And then we're going to rerun PDF time, and by rerun, I mean run it for the first time ever on this system. Okay, this HTOP is going to be very, very, very rude to these CPUs. Be ready to see them scream. I can't wear the lab pack on my front because I sit, and then the antenna would bunch up into my chest, and then I would break the antenna. It has to go on my back. Yeah, it's still warming up. Give it a moment. So what it does first, oh, maybe, well, there's multiple parts to the command. So first we build the PDF using ImageMagick, and then we run OCR My PDF on it. So we're probably still in this stage. It'll start printing a bunch of nonsense once we get it done. Wait, did it just crash? What? Oh. Whoops. I forgot about this nonsense. Jake Parks wins by default. So I mean, international airport, yeah. Okay. Now this should work. Sudo. This is a good time for LM sensor. Sudo apt install LM sensors. I don't want the NVMe drives or the network card. Oh, we don't have the processors. Well, that's annoying. Huh. Okay, I don't think we, excuse me, have temp probes for the CPUs for some reason. I might be able to do the sensors scan. Sensors scan? Is that it? It's been a little while. Okay. It crashed again. Reload. Oh, that's right. Hold on. Sudo vent nano. You know what? No. Sudo apt install vim. I would rather wait for vim to be installed. Oh, it was already installed. Sweet. Okay. Sudo vim etc. image magic policy .xml PDF policy limited PDF no Debian okay, where is it? Yeah, maybe, grep. I don't think it's gonna be in there, though, that's the thing. Okay, well, we have to, let's actually go to the folder. CD, etc. All right, one moment. FFmpeg, no. Image magic, it's 2D FFmpeg. PDF policy. Just policy. Okay, here we go. Okay. And then disk. Okay. This needs to be like 48. Actually, just make it 64. Okay. Now we should be good. Send me that Laserdisc file. Ooh. Gonna eat another one thread and prove that the package is broken. Well, get your BitTorrent client ready then, I guess. I can find you a smaller one that isn't 147 gigs to transfer. But yeah, we can do that. So, to clarify why the PDF thing didn't show up, if I mistyped it, it doesn't really matter. The policy for being able to write PDFs is just missing out of the box with with ImageMagick. And then after you do that, you'll be missing a flag that allows you to write like a really huge file. There's some kind of weird cache thing ImageMagick does in the background when you're writing a PDF, and you got to work around that. So, yeah. It just sends you an SSD. With a business return envelope to put it back in. Drive the files to me and you'll upload them. No kidding. Yeah, that's very true. No, OLN, I agree. This test was not representative. These are both the wrong kinds of processors to be using for this job. Ah. I think, Tesseract just kicked in. Tesseract is kicking in. Here we go. How is it not all hundreds? I've never seen it not be all hundreds. I wonder if it can't get the data out fast enough. For 64 threads. I mean... Well, there's some hundreds starting to show up. I think the processor is outstripping the drives in this. Oh, you know. Well, it's done now. You know what it might be? I think it might be caching to the Western Digital drive. Show kilowatt? I missed it. It's too late. It's probably 400 though. I'd just be real. Well, the air's not warm in the server, and it's actually better than usual because the air conditioning is on in the other room for some reason. I don't know why. I don't control it. It's gonna take some time to finish up some stupid stuff, so it's basically done at this point. Processing 120 pages concurrently. For the record, 40 threads on the E5 2690s. There are as many threads as there is RAM. Each core gets 1 gig. Oh my gosh. Oh man. So this is the part where this test becomes invalid. There's something wrong with how OCR My PDF and Tesseract work with the end of the file here. It'll hang on this for a long time, and I don't know why. And it seems to end after a random amount of time. It's not predictable. So we can't really use the results of the total runtime as a test for OCR My PDF, but that was fast for the actual processing part. That was crazy. Okay, what did we fail on testing? Oh, DaVinci Resolve. Did it finish copying all of the files? Ooh, it did! We can run Resolve off of another drive now. Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and kill this. We don't really care. Make sure it dies, and then we'll check that. Let's do a for real kill. Okay. So, we're gonna restart DaVinci Resolve. And then we're gonna relink the files to the drive that is not being bottlenecked as much. Okay, so relink clips. Oh, I gotta add it first. Hold on. Preferences. Let's remove that. Add. Okay, media. That thing. Let's look at date modified. Probably this one. LD. Yeah, it's that one. Okay. Save. Okay. Relink. This, and yeah, pretty much that. Go. Okay. So, yeah, this will be a better file system. We've already verified that it can have files written to it a lot faster. Yep, 2 clips, that's good. Okay, so cancel. Now we're gonna render this part again here. So we already have this. Previously it took 4 minutes and 29 seconds. For a comparison, the server here took 4 minutes and 22 seconds, which is also weird because it's exactly how long the timeline is, but this is a coincidence. I do think that that renders at about 1-to-1 sometimes, so that kind of makes sense. So we're gonna re-render this here, now that we're not on as slow a drives, and this should work a lot faster. So. And then after this, I think we can, I think we'll have done all of the tests that we can reasonably do, other than the Steam one, which is kind of dumb anyway, so it doesn't really matter. Then we can try making a stupid array out of all of the drives. Although, so far this doesn't seem to be going that much faster off of this drive. It's definitely going off that drive. It's being accessed. More NVMe's win. I don't know. Pretty pricey. Ooh, okay. 3 minutes remaining. I think it's going to be the same. What's the CUDA core count between these two cards? 3072. I should have about 700 more. It should be noticeably faster. Maybe DZAC, that could be an option. CUDA cores aren't. No, they're not. I was just trying to find something to grasp. Because I could see the 2070 being higher up in the chain and the 4060 being lower down to, like, maybe they'd have more CUDA cores on the old one. NVIDIA is currently on a streak of screw you consumers and, like, not actually improving things. Like, why does this card only have 8 gigs of RAM? On a 4000 series card, 8 gigs has been around since, like, the 900 series cards. So, kind of dumb. So that's... I wouldn't be surprised if it had hamstrung CUDA cores. Dogface. Or Tyler Hoot. This is a 4060 low profile card. That's plugged in right there. That's how we are rendering with DaVinci Resolve right now. We have the 4060 in there doing the video processing. That's why I keep talking about CUDA. It has to have an actual NVIDIA card. Well, maybe NVIDIA card. I don't know, now that I saw that it supports OpenCL, but I don't know. Oh, man. We go as jank as possible. DZAC, my one goal with this server is to anti-jank. Alright. Also reason 300 watts for those who cared. Alright. 426. Why is that slower? Alright. Dogface, what am I doing wrong? You're expecting it to be roughly equivalent? Okay, so that kind of tracks. Am I doing anything wrong with the drives? Like, I mean, obviously I didn't tune it well, but do you think that tracks for performance? Oh, that's a big deal, Majenko. Huh. Same performance, less power. Okay. Well, that's not bad. Interesting, though. What was the throughput? I mean, it rendered 4 seconds slower than the other server. The same exact clips. Can DaVinci Resolve use a second GPU? Yes. There are no free PCIe slots in this server, though. So, okay. Tyler, who to your question, I mean, yes, it scales extremely well because it alternates frame rendering between them. So you can have like as many in there as you want, and it really does help. But you know, you still get the same reduced impact. Like you add a second one 50% fast or 100% faster, add a third one, then it's only 50% faster, and so on. So yeah, I think it's pretty on track. Have to get a pair of A2s out to you. Yeah, that would be cool. Let's see. Why streamer serve video? Why capture is not scaled? I don't know what you mean. Why is it not scaled? Okay, so H100's tripled to gigabyte server case guy. All right. Are there any tests we didn't run? Let me look at this. So I brought a bunch of data and files on this drive. So we didn't get BRAW decode working. That one's really complicated to fix, and I'm going to have to do some C development, so I don't think we want to get into that. Tesseract, this thing was a champ. Laserdisc, this thing was not as good as, a server from 2013. Steam, we didn't get working, because it's annoying. It's alright, that was everything I had planned. So, do Y cruncher. Sudo apt install Y cruncher. How? Full screen, it is behind your upper corner in chat. Do we need the... So, if I scale it down, then you'll be less able to read the tiny text. That's the thing. Full screen's better, and then just avoid putting stuff behind there. Alright, fine. Y crunch. You just want a test that you know is, multi-threaded. That you know will work better on here. Oh, look at these nerds up here calculating more numbers. Psst. Okay, what do we want? Linux. Oh, that's right. You're telling me something about the difference between these two. Yeah, which one? Wait, I think you want static because we only have one processor, so we don't need to deal with NUMA nonsense, right? Dynamic? Oh, okay. I'm grabbing that. Okay, I think we're about to make this server loud. Okay. So, Y crunch. Ah, they gotta input things. Hold on. F4. I feel like this is a program you should have to have sudo access to be able to run. Y crunch. Alright, my battery in my headphones just died. Option 016. 0. Do I put commas in? Comma 16. Oh, no, I don't. One moment. Whoa, 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 whoa. This thing keeps buzzing. Okay. Wait, no, hold on. Rerun 016. A million digits up high? I know numbers, that's a billion. Okay, here we go. Where does it go? Alright, and then you probably want me to run H-top as well. H-top.
No headphones. Time to talk about Shelby behind his back. End of line.
You write it out to that directory. Oh. So should I not have done that on the Western Digital drive? Wait, it's done? Jaco, thank you for the 100 bits. 4 seconds. Oh, okay. That Brian gives this guy company credit cards. So wait a minute. What was that? So 18 seconds end computation? Okay. Do we have a test that doesn't take, like, less than a minute? That was kind of anticlimactic. So 0, 1, 9. So we're multiplying it by 10. So it should take 180 seconds. Interesting, Mighty Halo. Okay. Dogface, sounds like we could theoretically try that other AMD card. I don't know. Blackmagic has some sample RAW files available for download, Mighty Halo, if you want to take a look at those. That's having a good think about this one. It's interesting. They're not all getting pegged, kind of like Tesseract. Well, they're getting more than Tesseract, that's for sure. Okay. I didn't know it was that much GPU. Whoa. Just go to the blackmagicdesign.com. Probably find the Blackmagic Pocket. Find the webpage for this camera, a Blackmagic Pocket Cinema Camera 4K. I think they have sample files for download for this camera. Yeah, that's taking much longer. There we go. Okay, Dogface, I will say, if it's not low profile, no. No. There is no reason to send it. I'm just gonna say that. Oh, 447 watts. There you go. So that's like max CPU watts. Big color. It can't be run open. That not happening. For so many reasons. Oh yeah, the heat tubes, they're fine. They haven't changed at all. Yeah, but for one, we need the air ducting to cool all the things. I mean, we can't take the top off, and we're not cutting the case. What's that buzzing sound? Stop it. It is done, yeah. So it did it in 149 seconds. There we go. Hair in the fan? Oh gosh, beard gets sucked in all the time. Oh man, that's bad. Okay, I am actually kind of out of ideas what to do now. We accomplished all the goals that I think we can reasonably accomplish that I set out here. Which is nice, because now we can be done with the server. I mean, it's fun to play with, but it is... There's limited things that we can do with it, as far as entertainment on stream. So yeah. 158 is the actual score? Okay, I didn't see that. Oh, there it is. Okay. So, is there anything else that we want to run or test or set up? Like, try to stripe all of the NVMe drives, although it seems like it's kind of complicated and we might have to let it percolate on the file system, so that may not work out well. Doom. Christ. Gonna run both servers at home. It depends on how everything goes. We'll see. That's what it comes down to. Right now, I'm not... okay, let me phrase it this way. Right now, I can't run this one at home. So, for several reasons. Do the dumbest thing you can think of. Dumbest thing would require... the thing is that everything else has to require small stuff, so... The server electricity cost is not as high as you would think. It's really not that bad. Even with an inefficient server like the E5-2691, it at most adds like $20 a month. It's really not that bad. So, do I have solar? No. Email server and open ports. Yeah, okay. For one, I just literally can't at the office with how the internet works. I was thinking something, you know, slightly more technically minded, like, oh, format the SSD as this and test the performance. It appears that's not the suggestions we're going to be getting. Proxmox is way more complicated. That's definitely not a 19-minute topic. Also, I don't think that layering stuff like that for performance testing is going to be beneficial. Serious about suggestion? Yeah. Format, yes, it's FAT32. Home lab, whole month, $80 in power. Curious now as to the dumbest thing you thought of. Run Chocolate Doom in an ASCII TTY terminal. There you go. I would have to get a WAD file onto the server, which is possible, but it, you know, it's, LS, BLK, oh, mdatum create. Yeah, so I have done that. There's problems with doing the mdatum way. It'll use the minimum size of the 3 drives, but then we still have to format the file system. And here's why I said I was going to do that, and I now don't want to. I think the block size is different between the drives, and since we're using a random smattering of drives, that will be complicated. Tell the blinking lights still up? Yes, I showed it in a recent terminal video. It would just work on this. Second ZFS tutorial? Yeah, that's the thing. I would need a tutorial. That's why we're not using ZFS. Actually, we're not using it because it's dumb. But also, I don't know how to use it, so yeah. Have enough time to shoot a video on why I hate ZFS? I actually can't. I just don't want to. So ZFS started out as I think it was an Oracle thing, right? So it was proprietary. It might have been in the, like, Solaris or something weird. I don't know. BSD, that was it. It wasn't Oracle, it was BSD. ZFS started out in BSD. The Linux implementation of ZFS was a second-class citizen for a long time. It was not considered stable. So when I was using Linux, starting out, all right, maybe not starting out, but I was around then using Linux when it was considered unstable. And all of the jokes that you hear people crack about BTRFS were cracked about ZFS. The only reason you don't hear that now is they've moved on to cracking jokes about BTRFS. We are avoiding political topics, Majenko. So ZFS was, it's not Sun, it's not Oracle, it's BSD. It was in BSD. So that's why. I don't care if it's a lot better than that now. I came from the era when it wasn't, and that is, I don't care. I don't care. That's basically it. I just don't care. I know, but that's not, we're not talking about it, that's all. So, all right. Soon joke about Bcache FS? I don't think so, because I think it's useless. So, all right, I would love to have a use case for Bcache FS, but I just haven't found one yet. It sounds cool. It wasn't BSD, it was ported to BSD. Oh, okay. Was it in something that Oracle, I don't know. Can you image the Hydro Thunder boot drive onto this bad boy? Apparently yes, is the answer. But we're going to have a heck of a time getting a Voodoo 2 into one of those PCIe slots. Oh, it did come from Solaris. Okay. So, yeah. So long story short, it's just, that was, yeah, to summarize, ZFS, it comes from a weird file system driver thing with a weird background. BTRFS is Linux native. All right, so I'm just waiting for the native Linux software to get support, and then I'll, yeah. Additionally, BTRFS on Windows is way better than ZFS. All right. So let's see. I've officially taken ownership of this machine? I guess so. Modern motherboard PCI slot. Yeah, nah. You don't really want that. Here, I have a computer down there that I still use regularly today that has a PCI slot. Doesn't mean I want to put a Voodoo 2 in it, though. Wonder what its value is in the open market. One overdrive. I bet I could get 2 H2 overdrives. I don't know. I literally have no idea. No clue. It's not something I'm going to look up either. I just don't. It has more utility to me as being it. But it's going to take a little while to get there. So, JBOD, the 3 terabyte, RAID, the Resolve, the 6 terabyte. Yeah, I'm really apprehensive about doing that after seeing the bottlenecking of the weird array with BTRFS. That's the thing. I feel like it's going to be 300 megabytes per second. So that's the problem. And I'm now wondering if that could be... No, I'm using ext4 on my RAIDs at home. That's right. I forgot. When I said the server was using BTRFS, it's not. It's all ext4 on top of MDATM. I can't remember if there is a BTRFS array in the server. I don't think there is. It's possible there's... Yeah, I don't think so. But they still only output 300 megabytes per second. That is their speed. So. There. LS, BLK. So there's that. Yeah, do you want the block size there? -O name FS type. I mean, that's just going to be what they're currently formatted is, isn't it? I mean, that's not really that helpful. Considered starting over. I mean, yeah. It's only time for a bite break. Yeah, we're getting close to the end. Starting over with ME to give you something to complain about. I really don't have that much criticism for ME. Vista is far worse. Let's see. Oh yeah, he's up there still. Wee, woo, woo. Okay. Bike break wouldn't be bad. No, we gotta have the space set up. I gotta angle the camera. I don't want to do that right now. So. You know what? Here's the thing I want to do. I want to plug in the iOD, see if I can get a CD drive to show up when we're booted in the operating system. I would actually like to know if that's possible. Or if it's only the boot part that doesn't work. Okay. Okay, so here's an ISO. It works. Yeah, so that's Windows XP. Okay. So let's try... Of course that doesn't work. That's too bad. Linux, Ubuntu, 22 or 2404. Okay, and yep, that works. So yeah, it's a boot thing. Interesting. Pay $20, you can't install XP on this? I bet I can. Wait. Well, yes. No, I bet I can. I bet I can. Too much RAM? No, that's not a thing. I'm not taking that bet because I don't have to pay 20 bucks. But I'm going to try it. Oh, dang it, I shouldn't have done that. Should have done system control reboot dash firmware to put it into the boot menu. Oops. On hold vertical jig for probably the rest of the year. We've got bigger fish to fry right now. Does remote management work with 4060? No, it just won't. It just straight up won't. We don't need to test it. It won't. It doesn't have access to the frame buffer. There's no way for it to. Don't need to test it because I know from a technological perspective the way that it works, it can't function that way. It's more interesting to do this. Had a keyboard paint workout. I don't... Oh, that video will come out in a little bit. The TLDR... Oh, it is outputting over VGA. You're right. Drat. Good catch. I am way too distracted by all the stream stuff. Boop. Boop. Maybe spam delete. Did I get it in time? I don't think so. Oh, well, I can do the firmware reboot now, I guess. And how's that putting to HDMI? Yeah, we're outputting to HDMI now, I think. Okay, one moment. Oh, I think that might mean it's doing the weird thing that the other server does, where you boot once, it goes to internal capture. Boot again, it goes to video card. Yep, there we are. That's 4060. Okay, 1 second here. Sudo system ctl reboot firmware. All right, that will put me into the UEFI boot menu. So Night Dweller, what it is S and D are right next to each other, and my hand has it queued like SD. It was like SD is one thing, and then I mistime the U in between them. Additionally, this keyboard's awful, and it's really hard to get a sense of that. David, thank you for the 1, 2, 3 bits. Oh no, that HDCP VGA. Oh, spooky. Uh, 100 bits are required for deck talk. Oh, it remembered the resolution setting. That's kind of awesome. Wow, it spins all the way down. Oh, so Night Dweller, if you don't know what I'm doing here with the hardware, here I can show you while we wait for this to reboot. So, what I have right here is a device called a Nex dock. So, this is effectively a terminal for modern computers. I input HDMI right here, and then this is USB out. So I get video into the display, and then the mouse and the keyboard go over to the computer. It looks like a laptop, but it's not. I'm not remote desktoping into this thing. This is just the whole thing. Absolutely fantastic for weird systems like this, where I don't want to have to drag a monitor, mouse, keyboard out here. Just this, plug it in. If it's a modern device, like the Steam Deck, my laptop that's over there, or something else, you can just plug in USB-C, and it does DisplayPort over USB-C. It's awesome. I really like this thing. So I'm just hitting HDMI to select the input. Yeah, it's wonderful. Yeah, Melancholy, that it is absolutely excellent, except for the trackpad. The trackpad's garbage. Yes, it is just a mobile keyboard, mouse, and monitor. Yep. But I'm also running through an HDMI splitter right now so you guys can get video capture. I don't know what happened. It showed the gigabyte thing and then it just disappeared. Oh, I think I know what happened. Let's see. Those sound really handy to have with such systems. Yeah. Can't complain about yours at all. That's awesome. No, it doesn't do VGA, and that would be great, but no. Oh, HDCP, there we go. Please sort yourself out, because I know it's not HDCP. Come on. Bring up BMC on the laptop. No! I mean, I could. Actually, I can't. I really can't, actually. This is not connected to the local network right now. That's why I can't. Oh, wait, the BMC is, though. The laptop's not. My network setup is weird, okay? Half my stuff may as well be on LTE. One moment. Yeah, laptop's on free Wi-Fi right now, just to, like, not waste data. Why am I not getting video? Here's the 4060, just in case it managed to switch over to that. No. Okay. I don't know what it's doing right now. I have a suspicion of what it did. HDCP content, but it isn't. Stop it. It's not. I'm gonna power cycle the stupid... It's getting power from the VGA port? That's terrifying. There. VGA to HDMI converter thing fully re-powered cycled. Now you're gonna say HDCP content? Huh? Huh? Okay, one moment. 192.168.1.55. Security risk! Ah! Okay. Trying to get this reset HDMI splitter. I don't think it's that. Okay. Super secure login credentials. All right, remote control. Launch viewer. Okay, let's see what it's doing here. It's just a black screen. Take that, dog face. That is a Windows XP setup ISO running off of the iOD. Boom. You want to see it install? So here's the trick. You think, ha, XP doesn't have NVMe drivers. I have SATA drives plugged into this thing. It will install to SATA drives without a problem. I don't know why it's SATA is HCI. No, it'll do it. It will do it. This is XP Service Pack 3. It would do it. I don't know what it has going on there, as far as the, like, not getting past this part. I wish I could keep going and let this do it, but we're past the stream point. And I think it might have locked up. I'm calling that one a draw. I think it could work. I think it would be possible. But I don't want to troubleshoot it right now. So, it might be a thing where I just have to, I might have to inline the SATA drivers into the image. I bet it's possible to get Windows XP running on this thing, though. The GPU drivers aren't an issue. It'll work in VGA mode. I'm not saying it'll be good on it. I'm saying it'll run, technically. And technically, the NT kernel ran there. That's like, that is XP. So I'm, you know, just saying XP ran for a little bit there. Anyway, we're going to have to call it at that. Yeah, actually, the onboard card chip may have drivers because it's such garbage. And I'm turning it off for now. The thing that told me to keep going when it was not working and it booted really quickly is that this light here for the iOD was flashing like crazy, so I knew it was accessing it and trying to boot. Well, that was a lot of fun today. We actually made some progress on stuff. DaVinci Resolve works with Pipewire, I now know. That's really nice. So I can maybe upgrade my laptop and desktop in the future. What else is there? We found out that the the old server is faster at Laserdisc processing. To be clear, neither server is fast at Laserdisc processing. Again, that thing is probably about 4 or 5 times faster just because the single core performance of it is so much better. It's really down to single core performance on Laserdisc decoding. We got some other stuff going on that we definitely tested, and I remember. But yeah, today went really well with the server, I would say. I feel a lot more like it's locked in now. We didn't have to touch any hardware today, which is a good sign. That that all just worked this time, unlike last time where it was a nightmare. So, yeah. But your streaming corner is stuck in a computer just streaming? I don't know what you mean. Yeah, I think that's it for today. So, still need to replace the fans. I mean, it would be nice. It's a little loud, but we'll have to look into that. So, all right. I am going to reconnect to the server on the stream computer here so I can control this thing. That was a success. It really was. Yeah, this was great today. Today I'm now comfortable with the machine. I know what it can do. I kind of broke it there because I need to put it back into UEFI mode so it can actually boot the operating system that's installed on it. So I'll have to remember that the next time I go to use it. But yeah, it is functional now. So I'm going to go run the outro here. Okay. Well, that's going to be it for the server for at least a little while here. Got to figure out some more stuff going on with it to put it in perspective of why you don't just like immediately switch over. I have no network card in this that's high throughput to go to the other server. I have the 40 gig cards there, but I got to figure out some more stuff to make those actually function. I don't want to put an Intel X520 in there because it's a pain and there's so, and this also doesn't have enough storage to just be the server. The server at home is approaching like 100 terabytes of storage, which I know for some people here is nothing, but that's taken a long time to build it up to that point for me. So, yeah, but this went really well. I think this server is going to be very good in the future, and I'm looking forward to getting it more and more set up. So, if you all enjoyed this stream, you may want to follow to be notified when I go live again next. If you want to help support the channel, you can get a shirt like this one, or find me on Patreon. But for now, that's it, and I will see you next time. Oh, my finger touched the pad right as I was moving it anyway.